I'm first, woohoo!
Dang, Zire. Congrats on being first. Hey, Ruby. Tab, did you really just say, oh boy, I can't wait to see my favorite goblin VTuber? You're going to be very sorely disappointed. Hey, Masinak, how are you? You are speed. Hey, Menace. I feel like I forgot to post somewhere. And that disturbs me. Hey, I love it. I hope your flight was okay. It still sucks to not be with your girlfriend, though. Where's my bongo pet one? Aww. That's adorable. I did not, Alaris. I know that the thing that was stopping me from opening it was beating Hollow Knight. Wow, what a landing, Azure Dragon. 80.5. Oh, I missed. Got it, Uranus. Yuri's going for it. Frankenstein's monster. Or a zombie. I can't tell, it's moving too fast. It didn't make it. Alright, let's go live. Hello everyone. Happy Wednesday. Welcome and welcome. And I hope everyone has been taking care of themselves. Ha 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 ha. This has been a long Wednesday. This morning I was actually playing some more Goblin Cleanup with Guts, Sab, and Shy, so I had some fun with that. Obviously, I wasn't streaming it. I was just reactive on Shy's stream. But if y'all caught that, much shenanigans was happening. But yeah, other than that, it's just been wars and hanging out, really. That's all I've been doing today. It's a very long Wednesday, I agree. I found my Lego. YouTube is apparently having an outage of some sort. At least 50% of their users are unable to access much of the website. So that's great. Especially since that's where my music comes from. So we may be having a quiet stream today. I don't know. We'll find out soon, right? So, classic YouTube, that's right. How are you, MC? Yeah, it's classic YouTube. Classic Google. But yeah, oh yeah, I did very quickly go and take a shower too. So, yay, I'm all squeaky clean and in my PJs. My model might not be in PJs. That's because I don't own any PJs on this one. I mean, I suppose I can put my jacket on. That's not very PJ, though, is it? I am beating the stinky allegations. Yes. But also because pollen is driving me crazy. So I was like, all right, that or cat dander. I don't know which. You know, I'm allergic to my own cats. You know, it's part of life. So yeah, I was like, let's go take a shower real quick. I felt stinky. I'm no longer stinky, chat. But yeah, so yeah, we're gonna build the Lego Game Boy today. If there's a crap ton of time after I'm done with it, because it is 421 pieces. If there is a bunch of time after, then I guess we'll try and repair a Lego set. Yeah. This little idiot. Yeah, that one. Yeah, she obliterated my Lego roses. and the vase that they were in. So there's no repairing that vase. The vase is gone. It's shattered into a million pieces and glass dust and all over the basement. Yeah. So yeah, the roses that I got for Valentine's Day from Sab were obliterated. So I have to eventually repair them. So okay, why did your own message get nuked? Oh, I have it automatically nuke commands afterwards, just so it doesn't keep showing up on my chat. That's really more what it's for than anything. But like if you have like what is it, BTTV or whatever, I know that it doesn't wipe for you, but yeah. It's just so I don't have 8 million. Yeah, that. Tamer game. It sounds like a Digimon thing than more than just me being, you know, silly, but whatever. Let's go see if let's go see if the music's gonna work. Originally I had like a playlist of just some video game remix songs playing, but then YouTube started messing up, so I was like, okay, well, let's at least get the Lo-Fi Girl like Halloween radio set up. Maybe that'll mostly work. Yeah. So let me go ahead and swap us on over there. Hopefully it works. Okay, so that's working. Do let me know if that's loud though. Because on my end, it's pretty loud. But I really want gaming music. It's a little loud. Okay. How about that? Now it's at -4. -9. -9.4 decibels. Decibels. Let me go with studio mode for a second. Let me go into the Lego source for a second. I'm going to see if the video game music remix will work. So shush for a second, YouTube. And try the other YouTube. I'm old. I love Yoshi Island. So yesterday we were working on the Lego Gameboy. Oh shit. I knew I forgot something. I gotta put my Tamagotchi to bed. Give me a second. I got the new Paradise. Oh no. Oh, you're sleepy. Okay, there's nothing wrong with you. I thought there was something wrong. I'm gonna clean the poop real quick, make sure. Oh, there was a new poop. Looking little stinker. I've got a lot of poop gathered in me. Alright, let's go double check how happy my little Tama is. You need one more food. I will give you one more food. I have no more meat. No, it is not time for sleep. It will be time for sleep in a minute. Feed it. Food. I have a whole chicken. Here, have a whole damn chicken, my little Tamagotchi. It's eating a chicken, chat. So darn happy about it. Damn, Tay, is that the Lego Game Boy? Did you pay 11,990 Icelandic krona for it? No. No, I did not. I paid like 40 USD for it. Because, wait, did we get this one from Costco or did we get this one from Lego.com? I don't remember which. Here, look. Little guy can sit on a swing, maybe. I'm gonna stick it over there. I can sit there for a minute until the screen goes off. And then I can tell it to go to sleep. Okay. So, how many bags, chat, how many bags do you think this set is? Good. Next, you can teach it to go after live prey. Yes. I can tell it to breed with an axolotl because Tamagotchis work like that. At least 3 bags. 7. Well, chat, let's find out. There is 5 bags, chat. 5 whole whopping bags. And a flippin' sticker sheet. Oh, wait. Do we count this as an extra bag? Because then we have 6. Welcome in, Jungle. We have 2. Oh, there's a string on my PJs. We have 2 stickers, and they're for Super Mario Land and for The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. I was gonna do something. What was it? It's something to do with this. The camera. Give me a second. Let me make sure that the webcam is correct. Camera control, focus 0, zoom 400. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. All that's good. Okay. Now we can go back to the actual Lego building scene. Okay. Your first guess is going to be 5. No takesy backsies. Alright, so we got our nice little guidebook here. We did get a brick separator. Orange. Oh, hey, the screen turned off. That means I can tell it to go to sleep. But yeah, it's got a little dial on it. One more. Yes, it is time for sleep. There we go. Fantastic. It's asleep now. My responsibility to this digital pet is done. So yeah, we got this nice little guidebook. It keeps talking about these paper bags, but I haven't had a paper bag yet. Thank you for selecting a Lego Game Boy. Yes, it says power switch. The display. The contrast adjustment. Control pad. Start and select. The A-B buttons. The volume dial. Caution! Clicking the power switch may result in acute feelings of nostalgia. Thanks. Thanks, Game Boy. Well, there was Doom music, yes. Now it's Bruce's theme. Insert to continue. This authentic Lego Game Boy has been constructed using the finest materials to appeal to you, the discerning retro gamer. For the full 1989 experience, insert the game pack cartridge and realistic lenticular screen and ignore repeated calls to come downstairs for your dinner. 1. Insert lenticular screen. 2. Insert game pack. Okay. Basic set includes 421 pieces, 2 game pack cartridges, 3 lenticular screens, 0 batteries. Don't need them. Handheld history. Upon its launch in Japan in 1989, the original Game Boy was considered a revolution of video gaming. The powerful portable console allowed video game fans to enjoy their favorite games on the go with a battery life that lasted up to a whole dang day. Yeah, it definitely did not last a whole dang day. It did last quite a bit, but not a whole day. Our designers, very much fans themselves, or I was just using imitation batteries and I couldn't afford good batteries. Our designers, very much fans themselves, have lovingly recreated its iconic form so that you can own an authentic piece of handheld history. Batteries not included. Shaking my head, can't believe they didn't make the lenticular piece part of the cartridge. But yeah, I mean, but then you can't change it as easily. You got 3 lenticular screens. Uncover an icon. Oh, cool! I got all the bits and pieces. I got all the bits and bobs. Power switch, game pack slot, the extension cover, the control pad, start and select, A/B buttons, headphone jack, internal power supply jack, battery cover. Doesn't it come with multiple cartridges? It comes with 2, just 2 cartridges, and 3 lenticular screens. I mostly use my Game Boy Color while plugged into the wall, so I wouldn't have to buy batteries. See, this is smart play. It's what's inside that counts. Says, sure, the iconic casing might be the star of the show, but we show just as much love to the interior of both the Lego Game Boy and Game Pack, obsessing over detail and color for that authentic feel. It says, I love watching people use the power switch. When they feel that snap, it always takes them back to that Game Boy realm. And it says, Lego Game Boy lead designer Carl Miriam. Pretty sure that was all the English was on this page, yes. in 3 different languages here, chat. Where's the printer? It didn't come with the Game Boy printer. Y'all had Game Boys? My first handheld was a 3DS. Oh, you're so baby. I'm so old. We got Super Mario Land, One Giant Leap. With appearances in numerous NES, arcade, and Game Watch titles, Mario was no stranger to the world when he jumped onto the Game Boy for the first time in Super Mario Land. Launched aside the Game Boy's release in 1989, the game sees Mario explore a whole new world called Sarasa Land as he attempts to rescue Princess Daisy in her debut appearance. The responsibility to translate the much-loved platform-based gameplay from the more powerful NES to the small screen fell to the same team developing the Game Boy itself, giving them precious insights on the console's potential. It couldn't have fared better. Critics and fans alike agreed that it was a giant leap forward for a handheld title, with 12 expertly plotted levels packed with original enemies and a devilish expert mode for seasoned gamers. It's still considered a classic. I was a little young when it first came out. Pokemon Red was still my first Game Boy game. Pokemon Blue, and Tetris. Honestly, I think I was playing Tetris before I was playing Pokemon. I think I was definitely reading at that point, yeah. I was reading. Not well, but I was reading. I could read all of Pokemon. I did get Tetris as well later on. Yeah, I think I started with Tetris. For the Game Boy anyways. Super Nintendo was Super Mario World. Though I enjoyed Yoshi's Island more. Okay. Next page. That is in Spanish. I cannot read Spanish, unfortunately. I mean, I can attempt to read it, but it would be horrible. Iconic game pack and in-game screens from the original Super Mario Land. Yeah, I didn't realize that was Daisy. But I guess that makes sense. Mario's back for his best adventure yet. The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. Small screen, big adventure. Released in 1993, 4 years after Game Boy's launch, Link's Awakening was the small screen debut for the already popular Zelda franchise. Adored by fans for its emotionally driven, story-based gameplay with wonderfully creative puzzles and challenges, this was the first Zelda title to be set outside the Kingdom of Hyrule, and the first not to feature Princess Zelda. In Link's Awakening, the titular character is stranded on an island. His only chance of escape is to awaken the mythical wind... Does it say windfish? It sure does. By collecting magical musical instruments. I have never played Link's Awakening. I need to. I know, Sab. I know you lived on Legend of Zelda. Its place in the hearts and minds of gamers of all ages all over the world remains to this day. You had Link's Awakening 2 before there was the fancy DX version. Was the DX version the one that had the gold little cartridge? Was it the DX edition? That's all in Spanish. And French, maybe? A little bit of French in there somewhere. Yes, all the French was over here. And the Spanish is over here. I got it. Legendary. Original in-game screens from Link's Awakening. It was my first Zelda game because I wasn't allowed to have a TV console. That's fair. The parents wanted a television. And so now we have our instructions and how to use a brick separator. And then we officially hit our instructions. That means, chat, that it is time to build. That means I can toss this book away because I'm not going to be using it anymore. Because I'm using a PDF, dang it. Oh, I love this song. Spanish class with Tate. No, we cannot have to. We can't do that. Throw the book at Sab. No. It's too far. I don't want to bend the pages. We're making a cartridge and a stand. That is my assumption. Oh yeah, I want to go look at my screens. Look at our lenticular screens. Oh, I wonder if you guys can see that. Oh yeah, you guys can. So, links on the bottom with, oh my goodness, who is that? Marin, probably? On the log, and the birds are flapping. Español con la profesora. No! No! Muy mal. Very bad. Oh my gosh. Oh, the Nintendo lenticular is so good. You like that, chat? I like your lenticular action here. Oh, that's so good. It's so good. And then we've got some Mario jumping action. Beautiful. Where Mega Man? They didn't give us Mega Man. I'm sure we can make our own though. All right, so it wants me to decide between one of those screens. Why won't it let me have the Nintendo screen? Why can't I have the Nintendo screen? You can't tell me what to do, Lego. Okay, yeah, you can tell me what to do. I need Lego to tell me what to do. Lenticular stuff is a textural nightmare for me. So normally I'm that same way, but this is really smooth. Like it's smoother than normal lenticular. Like I can still definitely feel the texture, but it's not as, it's not as rough as most of them are. They at least made it pretty smooth. It just feels slightly like sandpaper. Only slightly. So, now that we're on the subject of video games, hey, stop groping the textures. No, you can't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, what was I going? Oh, right. Favorite games from your retro systems. Tell me. I definitely played a heck of a lot of Tetris. I've really enjoyed Pokemon Blue and Yellow. When it comes to like the SNES, I think Yoshi's Island. I think Yoshi Island was probably my favorite. I also really enjoyed Super Mario World 2. I think those were my favorite. Yep, it's the birthday song from Animal Crossing. I was like, this sounds like a KK Slider song, 'cause it is. My first Animal Crossing was actually New Leaf. I didn't play any of the ones before that. I heard that they were a hell of a lot more sassy to you, the villager. Like, sometimes they were out straight up mean to you. Hey, Misa, how are you? And when you say retro, how far back do you mean? Like, DS is considered a retro system now as I collapse into dust. And it has one of my all-time favorite games, The World Ends With You. I still have yet to play that game. I think I actually still have the original. I did go ahead and I grabbed Remix for the Switch because supposedly there was a heck of a lot of like quality of life changes that they made. But I still have never like gotten to sit down and just play the game. And I feel like it's one of those games that I don't think I could stream it. I think it's just one of those games where I just play offline and like enjoy as I can. You know what I mean? Pokemon Gold and Silver turned 25 today. Holy crap. And the DSi and the 360 S are both retro. This is true. Yep, 15 is retro. I remember I didn't own the TurboGrafx, but my mom did. I'm fairly certain my mom had a TurboGrafx. And one of my favorite stupid games on that was Bonk's Adventure. Have you guys ever heard of Bonk? He was this little cave boy. And his entire premise was to eat meat and bonk the crap out of dinosaurs with his noggin. With his noggin. So you would spin around head first and try to bonk onto dinosaurs, I guess, to like stop them from being hypnotized or something. I don't really remember what was going on in that game. But bonk. Yep, bonk leads to more meat. This is true. Yes, bonk. There were like 4 of them. I only played one. And I believe it was just Bonk's Adventure. So whatever the first one was, probably. At one point, I did download an emulator. Now, this was on my old PC, which is actually still sitting next to me. And I had played a bit of it, but I never went back and finished it again. But yeah, I remember enjoying that game quite a bit. But it was a very silly game. Okay, so they want it. I see what they're doing now. Okay, so we put this one in front. And this one behind it. Okay. And then what? Bonk stream confirmed. It could be fun. It could be fun. I feel like it would be a one-time stream thing. See how far we get. What was another one? It was like Dungeon Explorer? I think it was literally called Dungeon Explorer. I had Kava look this up before. But it was like the earliest form of like, think of it as Gauntlet Legends. But like, I can never remember what the music sounds like until I hear it. The moment I hear it, I immediately know it's from that game. I remember winning like 4 DSIs in chaotic tournaments. Now both are long gone. Hold up. You won 4 systems? Am I reading that correctly? Because if that's the case, holy shit. Pink Cat Girl needs food badly. Yes. I'm actually shocked that we haven't gotten another Gauntlet Legend. I mean, I guess Dragon's Crown was kind of a spiritual successor to that. I enjoy those kinds of games where like it's just a side scroller beat 'em up kind of thing. Those were fun. Well, that was a little more top down than Dragon's Crown. Dragon's Crown was a little side scroller. Which is probably why I like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and the Simpsons arcade games so much. Man, do you remember the days of Chuck E. Cheese? Do you know that Chuck E. Cheese still exists, chat? I had no idea Chuck E. Cheese still existed. Yeah, that was one of my favorite go-to games at Chuck E. Cheese was the Simpsons arcade game, the Spider Stomp game. Does anyone remember that? Where like it was just a spider web on the floor, and you had different colored lights. Well, they were all red lights, and when the light lit up red, you stomp on it because you were stomping spiders or something. There was that, and then there was a like Plinko type Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game where you took the little white ping pong ball, provided some kid didn't take the ball out of the game, and you would drop it down the chute and score points and get a bunch of tickets. Chuck E. Cheese only recently got on the train of adult arcades years after Dave & Buster's and the like have been massively relevant. Yeah, I saw that. Were they calling it like Charles Entertainment? Is that what they're calling the adult Chuck E. Cheese's now? It's just, but it's basically the Chuck E. Cheese, but without the pizza. which I actually had the pizza. They have definitely gotten a heck of a lot better. A heck of a lot better. So yeah, I can say that Chuck E. Cheese pizza is pretty good. It's better than Cece's, and Cece's is all right. I'm hearing Super Mario Galaxy is what I'm hearing. Haven't been to Chuck E. Cheese in probably 2.5 decades. I only have been in Chuck E. Cheese, yeah, twice in the last, 2 decades. No, 1 decade. Yeah, no, in the last 10 years, I've been there twice. Been there twice. I've been to Dave & Buster's a hell of a lot more, though. Who made Dragon's Crown again? Vanillaware. Atlas released it in the US. Same people who did Odin Sphere. And what is the alchemy game? Grimoire? It's not like Grimoire. It's some like Grim Grimoire, I think is what it was called. Like trying to go by memory at the moment. Yeah, Grim Grimoire. And strangely enough, that got a Steam release. But none of the other Vanillaware games have had a Steam release. And I really wish they would, because I really, really, really want to replay Odin Sphere. I want to play Odin Sphere on stream. I love Odin Sphere so much. It's one of my top, 5 favorite games of all time. It's so dang good. I thought Grim Grimoire got a Steam release. I'm almost certain of that. I think it definitely got a Switch. Vanillaware is still around, yes. Maybe. In Japan, at least. What am I doing with this? How does this... I see now. I was like, how does this connect? You had to buy it on the Switch. Okay. And that's where I saw it then. Yeah, one of the Vanillaware games I never touched was the one that came out for the Wii. Muramasa? I never ended up playing it. I did eventually get the game, but it was like after the Wii was like no longer relevant. You know that game is on the PlayStation Network store. Speaking of PlayStation Network store, I freaked out when I was able to buy Legend of Dragoon on my Vita. I 100% bought that. I really wish we... Hey, Hanatsu. Welcome in. Hold on. I'm going to wave. Hi. Yeah, I 100% bought that. Like, I wish they would... They're over here remastering the Final Fantasies over and over and over and over again. Meanwhile, Legend of Dragoon hasn't been touched in forever. Please, give me Legend of Dragoon, please. That's still one of my favorite games as well. Yeah, like, I know I have Muramasa on the Wii, and I thought I got it on another system as well, but I don't remember who it was. Oh, if anyone wants to play Bongo Cat, let me know. I'm just kind of chilling in there on a lobby right now. I can put the lobby code in there. Hang on a second. Let me get you a lobby code. And Kurdessu's going crazy. I was in a random lobby, but now I'm like the only person left in this lobby. Croc got a remaster? No freaking way. That's amazing. I remember Croc 2 for the PlayStation 1. That's pretty great. Thank you for that blast from the past. Z-Rare Sab, if you want to copy that and then put like Bongo Cat Lobby and then pin it. But I have very limited access to my keyboard right now, so I can't type anything. I just had to like right-click it and paste it. Where am I on the steps? Yeah, they just put a trailer out early this week. Who's releasing it? Camelot stuck in Mario Sports hell. We'll never get another Golden Sun remake ever. Yeah, I don't think it's happening. Golden Sun was another one of those games I never got to play either. Mainly because I think I couldn't find the game. Like, I think I have it now, but I haven't played it yet. I know I definitely have a Golden Sun for the DS somewhere. Why is this not attaching well? Oh. There we go. Good old Croc and its creator that kept claiming that Nintendo stole their idea with Mario 64. I want a remaster of Chameleon Twist from N64. Chameleon Twist? I don't think I know that one. I'd have to Google that one. I remember playing Golden Sun on the Wii U Virtual Console. That's how I ended up playing Bonk's Adventure again. Because they put a bunch of the TurboGrafx games on the Wii U. Was it the Wii U Virtual Console or the regular Wii console? I don't remember. But I know I had that, and I bought Dungeon Explorer for the TurboGrafx in there. Okay, so this is going very close to the edge, but not in... No, it does look like right on the edge on the top. Okay. That's not centered, is it? No, it's not. Oh my gosh, it's Banjo-Kazooie. That's a game I haven't played in forever either. I get what is it, Grinhilda? The Evil Witch. I get her, like, lab music song stuck in my head sometimes. And, like, I don't remember anything about that game besides collecting puzzle pieces. And I think the witch was responsible for us not having the puzzle pieces anymore. And then I think, like, Rare... Was it Rare that bought the rights to Banjo-Kazooie? And then they've been, like, stuck in... terrible Gameville since then. I don't remember it. Brentilda. Yes, that's what it is, Senetsu. See, I do remember playing it, and I was like, man. Rare was the original creator, and then Rare was bought out. Yes, it's what Rare is now is not great. Microsoft bought it. Oh, that explains everything. Yeah, that explains everything. Ow. I just poked my nose. Oh, that hurt. That wasn't on purpose. I went to like... I'll be right back. I gotta get a tissue. I did hurt myself. No, thankfully I did not give myself a bloody nose. But I went to go, like, scratch my face, and instead I got my nose with my nail. So I was like, ow. Okay. Don't forget to blow into the cartridge. Now, you know that that's not what we're supposed to, but we absolutely did it. Bad for your games. How is it? Oh. I understand now. Maybe. Yes. I was like, maybe. Yes. No. Yes. We have this display. I can change it to autofocus so I can show you guys this, but it's going to take a moment. Give me a second to go back into studio mode. Come here, webcam. That's the wrong webcam. That's the right webcam. Properties, configure video, camera control, focus on auto, hit apply, and now I can hold this up. And hopefully it'll figure out that I'm telling it to look at this. Maybe. Oh, come on. Please. Sweetie, please. Oh, you finally did it. Look at that. It's beautiful, chat. Look at that. It's beautiful. Yay! Oh, we have to make another cartridge, don't we? Mm-hmm. We do. And now we have to get this camera to focus back down here. But will it? Time will tell, chat. Let's go pull this over here, because we're probably going to need it again. Oh, never mind. I don't get to do it again. Well, let's hope it focuses down here. Maybe. Here's some old school Pokemon. Hey, Texan! How goes the build? Good so far. We finished bag 1. And I fought with my webcam to focus on the lovely little cartridge that we made. And I'm apparently blocking my tracking. There we go. Yeah! Then we got our 2... Oh, yeah. Now that we have it focusing. This song is weird. It's like retro, but it also has actual instruments. Yes, it is a remix of Pallet Town. All the Nintendo in particular is so good. Beautiful. You're excited to finally get this set while you're in Dallas on Friday? Enjoy it. It's been very fun so far. Come on, webcam. Come on, webcam. Look down here. You got it. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. Come on. You almost there? I have to keep turning off the autofocus because it keeps wanting to like hang out up here somewhere. Like, no, I need you down here. This is a lot of little pieces. Lots of long pieces, too. I'm the Game Boy along with several others because there's no way I'm driving 2.5 hours to get one set. No, I wouldn't either. The story I heard was a bunch of Microsoft executives were touring the Rare offices after they bought them and saw a big Donkey Kong poster on the wall and got really confused and had to ask, wait, do we own Donkey Kong? I remember when Cuphead came out. Was not good at the game. I did enjoy watching it, though. I'm not good at bullet hell type stuff. No Sabones DK. They're just very quiet about it. Where the hell did that piece go? Did it land with the rest of them? I don't know. Sounds like they lost track of the IP they own. Okay, next page. I want this and this, which I already have. You want a green and a gray. Oh, for those of you that are just getting here, we've been talking about our favorite old video games. Retro. What's some of your favorite games? They want it here? Yes. Did this come with the batteries for the Game Boy? No. The batteries are not needed. I thought about playing Cuphead, but then I remember how angry I can get and I would break a controller, so I've avoided it. Really good choice. It seems to be a game that can make many people angry very quickly. I tried to play multiplayer. Maybe that would be less anger-inducing? You can have someone play with you. Keep you in check, maybe. Alright, we're going to turn off autofocus because clearly it's not working. Where'd it go? Configure video. Right, there you are. You were hiding. There we go. Okay. I said okay. How many times are you going to pull that up? What the fuck? How many times did I hit the button? Apply. Okay. Okay. What the frick? Okay, it's working now. What is going on? Sorry. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. For those of you that do not know me, my name is Tail Claw. I'm a dimensional traveler, demi-human, cat girl, whatever in the world you want to call me, currently residing here on Earth and not entirely by choice. I am playing your games. I am not playing a game today. Building your Lego. Today I am building the Lego Game Boy and collecting your dice. Thank you so much for choosing me for your raid tonight. What were you playing today? You were playing League of Legends, please, Shamer? Wait, were you going offline to go play League of Legends? You can't deal with the shame. You can't deal with the shame of streaming it? Is that what I'm hearing? You were playing Mega Bonk? I watched Nis play that. It looks quite fun. You were doing Mega Bonk, but you were going offline to play League of Legends. You can't deal with the shame of playing that on stream? Are we going to have to shame you? Do we need to shame you for playing League? I have literally never played League in my life, but I can appreciate the character design. But Riot can go to hell. Saya, if you know someone who actually plays Jax in that game, let me know, because I've been like sitting on a code for a Jax skin for like ever from PAX. Honestly, I don't even know if I can find it anymore. It's probably still sitting on my email somewhere. But yeah, if you know someone who's actually playing Jax, let me know. Because every time I ask people, hey, do you play Jax? They're like, no, Jax sucks. And I'm like, yeah, okay. We're playing a lot of video game music today. We're also talking about our old favorite games as we're building this Lego Game Boy. What is your favorite old games? What are some of the games that you remember playing a lot? I know that I talked about Super Mario World 2 and Yoshi Island. When it came to the Game Boy, Tetris for sure, and a little bit of Pokemon Blue and a lot of Yellow. Prince of Persia, Sands of Time. I still have never played that. The Star Wars Lego games. I love watching that game. the Lego Yoda dying is pretty dang great too. Did you say the Neopax Jax skin? Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Pokemon Red Rescue Dungeon. That was the one where all the Pokemon are talking, right? Because there's no like people in it really, right? You wake up and you're a Pokemon. You played Super Mario Galaxy 2, probably my best childhood game memories. Oh. Yeah, did I finish Galaxy 1? I don't think I did, actually. I know that they're are you excited about them bringing out 1 and 2 again? Wow, Webkins. Does that count? It can count. Super Mario RPG? Yes. Love that. But oh my gosh, if you need to raid and run, I completely understand. Go get something to eat, get something to drink, go to bed, go do your chores or whatnot. Totally get it. Don't make me keep you. I'm just happy that you guys came in to say hello. I think I saw a copy for that game for sale today. Are you talking about like the original Super Nintendo cartridge, Misa, or are you talking the Super Mario RPG re-release for the Switch? Which, by the way, highly recommend the Switch remake. It is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. The quality of life changes that they did for that was amazing. You're going to be lurking? I got to go heat up my now cold food, but I'll be around. That sounds good to me. Have a wonderful dinner. And I'm glad stream was good. And I'm not going to shame you for playing League of Legends. You like it, you know? As long as you got cool skins, right? Gotta make it more bearable. If you're gonna get shat on by other players, at least look good doing it, right? Zero, did you catch a mussel? Is that what that said? Nice catch. Where does this go? Here? Looks like it goes here. What am I making right now? It looks like the back of the Game Boy. Maybe. There's a lot of these pieces. What the heck? I mean, it makes my life easier, but I was supposed to say, I'm like, this is Majora's Mask. I never finished Majora's Mask either. I'm pretty sure I finished Ocarina of Time. If I didn't, I know I watched my uncle finish it like multiple times. But I definitely never finished Majora's Mask. Mainly because I think it just didn't vibe well with me. Because again, I don't do very good with the horror type, the spooky games. You know what I mean? They gotta be mostly silly. If I want to be playing spooky games, we're gonna put this in quotation marks. It's gotta be inherently funny. So like something like Repo or Lethal Company or what the heck was it called? Content Warning. Like, none of those really bother me. It's the same thing with Goblin Cleanup. It's not made to sit there and jump scare you. The only handheld Zelda game I had was Oracle of Ages. That was the... They did 2 cartridges, right? Was that, they did Seasons and Ages? Am I remembering that correctly? I remember the, like, I think it was, like, Choose Your Own Adventure book? Was Zelda? Yeah, you needed both to get the full story. Minish Cap. It would be retro. We're all getting old. Did not have them both. I definitely did not have them both. What were my big... Was Minish Cap? Minish Cap was... DS? When was Minish Cap? What system was it? I'm not old. You can't prove it. Star Fox 64, Mario Kart 64. I definitely played a lot of Mario Kart 64. Same thing with Diddy Kong Racing. I know that I played a lot of Banjo-Kazooie, but I just don't remember much about it. Because I didn't own an N64. And lots of Super Smash Brothers. So there was a lot of going to friends' houses or my like cousins or whatever, and I would play a lot over there. And then occasionally, I'm ready to show my age here. Occasionally, we would get to rent an N64 from Blockbuster Video. And so we would have an N64 for the weekend. And then I would get to play a bunch of the game. Game Boy Advance. Gosh dang ads. Why you gotta be like this? Fine. I'll just sit here and not build. Because I'm afraid that if I swap screens, it's going to start this playlist all over again. And I want to know what other songs come up on this playlist. Don't worry, I'm not building. Remember renting? I know, right? You know when Redbox finally, like, disappeared? So they didn't tell anyone that they, like, went bankrupt. And so, yeah, people were just clearing out the machines because you didn't have to return it. Because you didn't have to return it. So people had, like, gotten a bunch of movies for basically free because they weren't actually charging them. So a bunch of people were getting the games too, because remember Redbox had games for a little bit too. I think they had a partnership with God, what was it? Gamefly? Was that the big video game renting thing? Your old Blockbuster is now a liquor store. There is, I shit you not, towards downtown, there is still a big old Blockbuster sign way up high. And the Blockbuster does not exist anymore. But I'm pretty damn sure they have not taken it down because no one wants to pay for a freaking crane to take it down. So it's been sitting there, like, on that road for like 30 plus years. Someone remind me to take a picture of it next time I'm going towards like a Target. I'll go the other way just so I can get a picture of it. I'm pretty sure it's still there. Yeah, so, did you know they made was it a card game or a board game for Blockbuster? It's a memorial. That's exactly right. Yeah, the, Blockbuster Video. Yeah, so I remember, does anyone remember when Pokemon Snap came out for, the N64? And Blockbuster had these, like, printers that could print your snaps into these, like, tiny little pictures, like the little snapshots, and they were in color. You would get color snapshots of your Pokemon snaps. I 100% recall getting like 8 million shots of the Mew and Pikachu, and I got a bunch of these stickers printed out from the Blockbuster, and none of them went onto a book. No, it absolutely ruined my, like, vanity mirror. So they're just, like, plastered, stuck to this old mirror. I wonder if my old, like, childhood house still has the vanity in there. a relic from the past. Did anyone play Hey You Pikachu on the N64? No, because I couldn't afford the special microphone. Hey You Pikachu stream with Tay? How can you do that, though? Like, I mean, the McDonald's? Wait, hold on. The McDonald's, wait, McDonald's had a toy, had a holding, a game, yeah. No, I don't remember playing it, but I do remember them having a game. I remember that they had, like, a holding series of movies. Like little cartoon movies. And I remember having one of those on VHS. Also, something about Burger. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We are finally out of Adland, so I can go back to building while I yap. Yeah, no, I don't know how we would do the Hey You Pikachu stream. I would love to do, like, since they added the mouse support with the Switch, I would love to do, like, a Mario Paint stream. I feel like that would be pretty fun. Mario Paint, anyone? Didn't one of there was another game that you needed the mouse for, but almost no one had the mouse, so it never made it out to the States. And that just got released on the Switch Online as well. I'm sure I remember what the heck it was called, because I don't remember. Oh wait, do they want this right here? Is that what they want it? No, they want it here. Did we put another row of these on here? Did that happen and I missed it? Can this fit this way? Oh, well they can. Okay. Local trans cat girl would like to say she remembers blockbusters, but her childhood is kind of mostly a memory void. That's most of me. Like there's the little memories, of the games that you played, and I did a lot of ballet, like a ton of ballet. So a lot of my childhood is remembering the 13 plus years of ballet and tap that I did. And then when I got into high school, I got super into, I was a theater geek. And then I discovered anime. And then everything went downhill from then on, because then I went into the whole convention scene and cosplay, and yeah. What classifies as retro? At least 15 years old. Apparently the legal definition of retro is 15. But if we wanna go old, let's say the Wii U and below. I am also retro, Tapachi. Actually, I think I'm older than retro. And maybe antique. Thank you for the heads up, by the way, Tapachi. Depends on the person, but I think the general rule is 20 years. I believe it's 15. Hey, you guys. Hey, Mayo. How are you? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. This was part of my childhood right here. Super Nintendo. Oh, a group drop? Let me cue the drop. Did you do Q drop? You did Q drop. All right, let me. I'm gonna do my Lego cup stickies. Yes, I did it from my phone because it was easier than trying to reach over my keyboard. I'm gonna pull up my sleeves. I am missing pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 20 pieces. How did I mess this up? No, I didn't. This is it. Okay. I'm not losing my mind. I mean, I am losing my mind. I've already lost it.
Are you ready? Okay.
Who Who's hydrating me?
Here we go.
It's Texas.
Get ready and...
Oh my gosh. It came from above. If you put an emote immediately after it, your dropping icon will be that emote instead. That is correct. All right. Everyone should get something to drink. When was the last time y'all had something to drink? Get something to drink and tell me what you're drinking. I'm drinking water. See? I got my water. Got my water. It came from behind. I sure did. Thank you for that hydrate, Texan. We got it. Ooh. Dropping a 10-12. I think we're actually in EDT. I'm zero. Sweet, sweet, glorious water. Yes. Delicious.
It's been...
Oh, that was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, Mayo. You've been enjoying Ghosts of Yote so far? That's not retro, but yeah, it looks so good. It's been great and lots to explore in Northern Azo. Wow, did literally none of us make it? Lame. Oh well, there's always next time, right? We all miss. The ghosts got us. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. Yes. Some more old games. Throw them at me. Nobody became potion ingredients today. This is true. What is the point of the drop? So, if you land in the cauldron or pool, whatever in the world it is at the moment, I think it's a cauldron right now. Yes, cauldron. If you land in the cauldron with a score of 95 or higher, you get a free sub. If you're already subscribed, then you can either throw the free sub into the wild or choose a person to give it to. Banjo-Kazooie. Yep. That's what I thought. One of the old games that I remember playing a lot of was Yoshi's Story, but I don't remember what happens in it. Like, I remember, like, one tune in it, and I want to go back and replay it. I did find the cartridge, so I do have the cartridge. But I think if I was going to play it, I would just play it using the Switch, because it's easier to use the capture card with it. Speaking of that capture card, this thing has been nothing but a dang pain in my rear lately. I don't know what happened. Like, I think they had like a firmware update or something, but after that, it's weirdly lagging, and that's not okay. So I haven't been playing any Switch games because of that. This is frustrating, and I don't want to deal with the weird random lagging. Enjoy your Gameboy Lego build. Can't wait for the Back to the Future car set in early 2026, the Speed Champions version of it. Yeah, I've got the original what is it, the Icon set, but it's like big. I haven't built it yet. Only because, again, it's big and I don't have a lot of space for more Lego right now. I gotta put up more shelves. More shelves. Nose was itching me again. Stop it, allergies. Where's that tile at? I don't know where this piece is. Found it. more shelves, which will have, a vain attempt to cat-proof them. True. Well, Little Miss Idiot is not allowed downstairs right now. She's grounded. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Parts of the song sounds like it would be in Sonic, right? But nope, it's a Banjo-Kazooie song. Speaking of retro, I'm hoping to find a Japanese CIB, like called complete inbox copy of Link's Awakening DX at the next video game show next month. So you want a Japanese complete inbox copy? It might be easier to walk into a super potato when you go to Japan next. Might be easier. How long before Tay replaces the house with Lego? That'd be a long time. That would require a lot of Lego. Does this sound familiar? Oh, it's F-Zero. I never ended up playing F-Zero when I was younger. I played a little bit of it on the Switch Online. I don't think I was the target audience for that for that series either. There we go. Okay, there is supposed to be a space there. I was very concerned that I was doing something wrong. Oh yeah, the music is stellar though. I think one of my favorite obscure games, aside from Bonk's Adventure, because that is pretty dang obscure, because that was a TurboGrafx game. Silhouette Mirage. It originally came out for the Dreamcast, but I didn't have the Dreamcast. I never actually played a Dreamcast game. But it was on the PlayStation 1, and I think it was bought in like the budget bin. But it was a working designs game, which it was the team that was responsible for the Lunar game, and a bunch of other like random anime games that came out around the 2000s. Any Castlevania tracks in this playlist? I don't know. I would think so. I just grabbed a playlist off of YouTube. I would be honestly shocked if there isn't. Piranha Plant's Lullaby. Wasn't this the Game Over screen? Yeah, I think this was the Game Over screen in Super Mario 64. Secret of Mana. And Legend of Mana. Yeah, my little brother played all of the Mana games. Every single one of them. He ended up gifting me one of them for the either DS or 3DS. Because he's like, I finished it. Here. That's actually how I got Kirby Robobot, which I still haven't played, and I need to, because I hear that that's one of the best Kirby games out there. I still haven't played it. What is this? Oh, I was like, what is this piece that it wants me to put on here? Who remembers the PlayStation 2 Red Screen of Hell? No, I do remember the Red Ring of Death. Oh wait, no, never mind. I do recall it. That's actually what got rid of my initial PlayStation 2 Slim. I'm pretty dang sure, the Red Screen of Hell. and I was very, very upset about it. I did eventually get a replacement PlayStation 2. It's actually still upstairs. My old like DDR mat is still attached to it. Like it's one of those, you know when Konami kept bringing out DDRs, and they would package them with like the soft mat, mat. I have one of those that like plugs into the PlayStation. It's still sitting upstairs. I don't even know what game is actually in the PlayStation. I should check that at some point. It's being used as a DVD player at the moment. As a backup device, essentially. Or if the Roku doesn't work. Wait. What? Did I mess up something? No, I understand now. Another one of these. And then we place this. Being surprised to learn a year or two ago. Wait, you know what game I had and played a lot as a kid was some Disney kart racing from the PlayStation 1. It had the equivalent. It had the equivalent different game for the N64, but I remember being surprised that the game was brutally difficult because the AI was just cracked, not even rubber banding. So many gaming peripherals are in a landfill at this point. That makes me so sad. Thankfully, I try to get as many physical copies of games as possible just to like preserve, gaming history. And one of the things that really makes me super duper sad is the fact that like DVDs and CD-ROMs, they eventually deteriorate. So at some point, my discs won't read anymore. And that makes me really sad. But yeah, I've got like, I try to keep as many physical games as possible, especially the games that I like really, really enjoyed. I know that like I got rid of a bunch of my Pokemon games a few years back, just because I hadn't been a huge fan of Pokemon for some time. So like I know I still have Pokemon Sun and Moon, but like I got rid of White and Black, Pearl and Diamond, some other like random, like I had a Bleach fighting game I think that I got rid of for the DS and stuff. Like it was for way back in the day. There was a feature at Anime Week in Atlanta. I think they still do it to this day, but I've given up on that convention like ages ago. Anime Week in Atlanta used to do something on the first day of the con called Happy Fun Sale, which was basically a giant anime video game cosplay whatever, geekdom garage sale. And so people would go and take like their old cosplays, their old figures, anime, DVDs, manga, video games, etc., just merchandise, and you could sell it to, someone who would obviously, appreciate it because they're still obviously into the fandom. But I think it kind of got a little tarnished because vendors from the dealer's room would go in and buy up a bunch of it and then re-list it on their booth for more money. And I'm like, wow, that's pretty damn sleazy. I'm like, I'd rather, the actual fans of this series get it. You know what I mean? So, Steel Battalion. I feel like my generation, Gen Z, might be the last generation to fully experience physical games. Yeah, especially with the Switch 2. Like, they're still printing physical games, but they're trying to pull the bull crap of the game cards, which is annoying. Yep, no scoping. Wow, Sogbraid, you were at like 90 something. Misa over here with a 93. Holy crap. You'll take the 94. Yep. Yeah, it was a 94 and a 93. Goodness gracious. Oh no, Black Steve's. Oh. Sabachi, you gave me a posture check. I was definitely shrimping. I have unshrimped now. Thank you. Yes, fishing is also available right now. Paper Mario is another one of those games I still haven't played. I really need to. Okay, what step am I on? I just did this step. Okay, we're on to the next page. I like that you guys can see when when I flip a page because my cat just goes boom boom. Bongo Cat. Bongo Cat has apples on its head. The Great Serpent of Ronka. Scree! Scree indeed. Oh man, I saw the outfit that you get with PvP for Final Fantasy 14 right now, and I was like, dang. I was like, I can't make it to that. I can't make it to that outfit. Too late in the season for this. I don't want to have to grind that. Do I know Lahi? That's Laskri. Yes, Siri. I know, I still gotta do the Monster Hunter stuff. I haven't done it yet. I also haven't done the new Endless Dungeon or whatever. Come back and do daily PvP roulettes with me. You act like I have free time before I stream. It's been rough. I do wanna play more though. You need to do PvP more too. Behold!
It's been...
What am I beholding? What is this eBay thing? Oh, Steel Battalion controller. Just left Speen mid-tour of her city for multiple patches. She's just standing there. Just in the middle of the street. Doing the... Is it John Travolta? It's like... I was happy that I found Ogre Tactics 64 for C-Ray at an anime convention. No, wait, no. Did we find it at PAX this year? Yeah, we found it at PAX. Where did that purple cat go? Something about coffee? Oh, Speen just staring there holding her coffee. Yeah. I like her coffee cup. I wish I had actually gotten like a screen cap of it. It was a really nice coffee cup. I don't drink coffee, but I can appreciate nice cups. I like the smell of coffee. Arkfeld fighting 14 is fun. That's what I hear. I hear that the Omega fighting Monster Hunter isn't fun. Alright, we got more pieces. I'm making circuit boards, computer boards and such. Oh, so of all places that I was randomly wondering about, Instagram, there's a place in Tokyo where you can customize your own Game Boy with like actual authentic parts. I think I might actually try to sign up for that. It'd be cool and just have a custom built Game Boy. So, does anyone know if Game Boys are region locked? Are Game Boys region locked? I know the DS ain't. 3DS is, but the DS isn't. That's a Mayo question, probably. Hey, when are we going back to Tokyo? I mean, Z-Ray, I'm going in February. Granted, it's only going to be for like 10-ish days. But Cryptid is going with us. Who were you asking? Hold on. I heard local trans cat girl. Sorry, earlier. Am I trans? No, I'm not trans. I have many trans friends, though. Region free on Game Boy, Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance. Oh, then hell yeah. That's even more reason. I still have my, we still have Sab's original Game Boy. We should sit down and discuss plans soon, Tay. I may need to check my schedule for next February then, because I know I would love to go back. To be fair, I have the responsibility of another individual, but I would be happy to have you along. Let's see, we got okay, I did finish this page. I was like, did I finish this page? But yeah, Sab's got to go back over to Thailand. And so Sab's having an extended layover with myself, another individual, and Cryptid. And then I go back after 10 days. And then Cryptid will be Sab's chauffeur, essentially, in Thailand. So, yes. I learned what to bring and what not to bring from the last trip. Yes. I tried to warn you. I was like, you don't need those things. I promise. Yeah, I feel like I've gotten my pack list mastered for Japan travel at this point. Especially when I know I'm going to be buying clothes. So I'm just like, I'm going to only pack this many things, and then I will replenish them while I'm there. You can just literally walk into a Uniqlo or walk into a effing Daiso of all places and get clothes. I had to say I won't make it to join you, but I hope to join you guys in the future. One day, Maya. One day. And then I will get that tomato sauce. Let's see. We got this and that. There's one more of these. Where is it? Oh, right. That was the one that I launched somewhere in this direction. As to what direction in this side? Yeah, this is Dire Docks. It's water time. There it is. It was behind this. Alright, let's see what else we need. We need that piece. Is that really it? That's the whole page? That's the whole page. Alright, cool. Next page. Speaking of water, yes.
Are you psyched?
Oh, hydration?
Are you ready? Okay.
Are you also going to get something to drink, chat?
Get ready.
Hydrate,
and...
hydrate. Tokyo by extension. Thank you for it. Got a head pat too? Dang. Beautiful. Hang on, let me go drink this water. Thank you for the hydrate, Ray. Much better. Tokyo by extension, Japan as a whole, is one of the few countries I would love to visit, the others being Germany, Italy, and Australia. I still need to visit Australia. Australia is definitely one of those places that I need to go. I particularly want to go right around PAX Australia because I have friends that live out there and they want me to stay for at least a week after, so that they can show me around a bunch of different areas of Australia. I want to go to Australia at some point. Germany would be amazing, honestly. And also Denmark. I would love to visit the Lego house. Because that's in Denmark, right? I'm not losing my mind. That's in Denmark. I have never been to Italy. I've been to Scotland. I want to also go and visit Poland at some point. I do want to visit family. I haven't gotten to meet, actually. But I would definitely not go to Poland without my mother because my mom is fluent. I am not. I can't read it at all. I can get the gist of what's being said. And my limit to speaking is like yes, no, stupid, and go to bed. Like that's about my limit of the Polish language at this point. My mom would love to go to the Australian Open, so that's a big reason why I want to go. That would be very fun. Yeah, there's a lot of places that I still want to go. Honestly, there's still parts of Japan that I want to explore that I just have never been to. How did I reverse this? Oh, I didn't. I just forgot. I somehow went from 38 to 40 instead of 38 to 39. That's what happened. Yet, like, I always try to make sure that when I go to Japan, I'm going to at least one place new. But there's always a few places that I like to revisit. One of them being the Eorzea Cafe. I really enjoy the Eorzea Cafe. I actually like the Osaka location more than I like the Akihabara location. I love Osaka. Osaka is amazing. Akihabara is very fun, but it's also very expensive. I enjoy going to what is it? Nippori? I haven't been to Nippori in a while. Nippori has the fabric district, and back when I used to actually work on cosplay more often, that place was a freaking gold mine. The other place I really like to go to is almost every single time we go, we stay in Ikebukuro. That seems to be our our spot to be. We just know almost everything around that area, and it's so perfectly situated on the Yamanote, and it's just great. I love that stupid is one of the few words I know in Polish. To be fair, I learned it because I kept hearing my grandmother saying, to jest głupia, 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 like all the time, just like stupid, 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 all the time. A big camera. Camera. No, actually, Zire, the tune that actually gets stuck in my head a lot is the little jingle that plays when you walk into Family Mart. Do 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 do. And then of course the Yamanote has some particular tones that play per station. And when we went back last time, I was so upset because they decided to change it. They changed it. They changed the tune. And apparently a bunch of people in Japan are also upset about that. Oh my gosh, is this the DSi? It is the DS music. I also want my morning onigiri. No, you know what I need? Yes, I have this sitting on my desk.
Bruh.
This right here, chat. These crack. Absolute freaking crack. I have not been able to find anything like this. Anything like this here in the States. These are lightly salted edamame snacks, if you can't read what that says. It's in English right there at the bottom. These are insanely good. So I have found like the crunchy edamame, but the texture is all wrong. It is not the same. But yes, these are incredible. They are literally just edamame. It's edamame and they're lightly salted. And they taste like, God, how do you explain these? Like a potato chip, kind of, but not greasy or oily. I have to eat these. These are technically 5 days past. Wait, no, 10-4. 10-4. We're good 11 days past the date. Chat, do I open them now? Or do I eat them tomorrow for snack? So, the way I dealt with this about my addiction to these snacks is that I used to order them online. These are the Family Mart lightly salted edamame snacks. But since the tariff thing, no one ships to the States anymore. Oh my gosh. It's like I can't get it from websites anymore. No, I can't right now. So I know Cryptid's going at the end of this month. And I was like, please bring me back. I see more KK Disco. Yep. I was like, it's Animal Crossing time. Yes, I am 100% addicted to those. Those are definitely my favorite snack. My other favorite snack, I think it was from Lawson. They're the mini butter cookies. And they're vanilla butter cookies and chocolate butter cookies. And they're in the shape of little flowers. And they are delicious. I miss it. You have a grandfather who's fluent in like 15 different languages. And my God, when he cusses at someone, he uses all of them in the most complex beatdown of profanity ever. And it's all inspiring while not knowing anything that's being said. Beautiful. Chapachi, don't make it worse. I want to eat them, but I feel like I need to share them with everyone in the house. This actually plays in my house. In Animal Crossing, this song. Something's missing here. I have done something wrong. I feel like there should be another piece here. I mean, the 2 pieces are there. I've done it. Like, that's where it's supposed to be. But when I look at the next page, it appears like there is a missing piece. But maybe I'm just losing my mind. This is very possible. The one piece is real. Mammy Chicky! The Lawson Lemon Karaage is god tier. Yeah, it is. It says, said grandfather also ruined American chocolate for me by bringing me a chocolate bar from Germany as a birthday gift, and it was divine. Yeah, no. American chocolate is garbage. Garbage. 100% garbage. The only American brand that is okay is shoot. I can't even remember the dang name of it now. It's not Godiva. Godiva's okay. Yeah, American chocolate tastes like vomit, 100%. Especially Hershey's. Hershey's is the worst offender of this. Now, see, to be fair, it doesn't taste so much like vomit to Americans because of the fact that literally everything in our diet is sugar. Everything has sugar added to it, just for freaking funsies. Corn syrup, sugar, every single freaking time. I love Gourmet Race. But yeah, it's because there's so much added sugar to our diet that we don't notice it. We don't notice how trash it is. And World's Finest Chocolate was actually pretty good too. That's generally that's like fundraiser chocolate, but that's not what I'm talking about. There was a brand. It's Lindt isn't an American brand. What the frick was it? They make several varieties for the holidays. They'll have like salted caramel filled. Why can't I think of Ghirardelli? Ghirardelli. Ghirardelli is the only American brand chocolate that is decent outside of the country. Largely the vat of high fructose corn syrup added to everything. Yep. 100%. And it really, really sucks for anyone with a corn allergy because they pretty much can't eat anything anywhere. I don't know if it's true, but I do remember reading a while back that the type of corn syrup added to all of our stuff just so happens to interfere with the stomach, the brain signaling that you are full. Yes. 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 Mm-hmm. Accurate. Many studies. But, yeah. They had to do something with all that corn that they've had all the farms grow. They had to find something to use it on when they determined that it couldn't be used for gasoline. If it helps, Ghirardelli is owned by Lindt. Ah! That does explain a lot. It's pretty dang good. Holy crap, Mayo. I remember on my second trip to Japan, I got so thirsty that I ended up buying 3 carbonated drinks at 7-Eleven, not knowing they had alcohol in them. Whoops. And so I went back to my hotel room and just started chugging away and soon found myself drunk and then called my dad saying, "Hi, Dad, I'm tipsy," and just lost it. I had a laugh lesson learned. Beautiful. At least it wasn't like a super strong. Then you would have been shit-faced. We were told for so long that our food is healthy, but that veil is starting to get real thin. Oh, yeah. All that food coloring. The food coloring is the freaking worst. It's so bad. Now that I know that, like, you know, there's people in our house that are sensitive to Red 40 particularly. And it is rough to find stuff that is actually, you know, dye-free. I messed this up. I sure did. I got to start this over. Okay, so we got... This is one of my favorite songs from Yoshi's Island, actually. Here we go. Ghirardelli also has a very low amount of lead in it. Oh, lovely. That's great. In comparison to other hot cocoa companies. Yeah, a majority of the hot cocoa companies in the U.S. have found lead in it. We're like, oh, joy. Same thing with a crap ton of the protein powders. And I think a bunch of the energy drinks. Yeah. Lovely. All that Red 40 in our bodies. Ain't that the truth? Goes all well with it. Different family member brought me a puck of hot cocoa mix from Latin America. Like, oh my god, that was so good. Yeah. We had sometimes I would go and order tea from Scotland, actually. Oh my gosh, I can't even remember the dang company. I'd have to ask Katshi. Probably would remember. It was really good. Had some good apple tea. Want real food. The leftover hamburger helper in the fridge doesn't seem great. The hamburger helper's delicious, though. Speaking of microplastics, no chewing on the Legos today. That's right. I bit the Lego. Can't tell me what to do. This is another one of the songs in my room. Not in my room, in my house. I think this is actually the song that's playing in my room in my house.
Oh, what are you doing? What am I doing? What, my plans?
What
What are your plans? Are you?
Are you?
You know what? Yes!
I love it. We must eat the forbidden Oreos. No, the forbidden Oreos are still sitting in a giant container in the other room. I don't know how I missed this piece earlier, but now I need to double check and make sure I didn't miss anything else. I did. Hey, same old Shane, how are you? Welcome in. How are you? Hi. I am building a Lego. I mean, I'm building a Game Boy out of Lego. Slowly but surely losing our minds while also talking about old video games and microplastic and Japanese snacks. What are your favorite old games? Oh yeah, Lunar 2. Lunar 2 Eternal Blue. One of my favorite PlayStation 1 games. Same thing with Legend of Dragoon. What are the forbidden Oreos? That's right, Texan, you weren't here. Hold on. So you're gonna have to visualize this container as a popcorn bowl because the popcorn bowl actually still has popcorn in it, so this won't work. But basically I had a giant freaking popcorn bowl full of nothing but black pieces of Lego. And I was sorting through it trying to find particular pieces from Sab's Ice Planet Defender set. So there was particular pieces that Sab needed. And Sab was a maniac, and when was sorting out pieces, decided to sort by color instead of type of brick. So, and they'd been just sitting there with the perfect glare on it, but then there were some like white pieces mixed in there, and someone was like, wow, it looks like a shiny bowl of Oreo. And I goes, ah, yes, the forbidden Oreo. And then I was like, I really wouldn't put these Lego in your mouth, though, because it's got like 30 plus years of dust. So yeah, that's how that happened. That was last week? That was last week. But Sab is still missing several of the pieces. Sab's got to order a few, I guess. Forbidden Oreos. Would you like to partake of the forbidden Oreo? Oh, goodness gracious. There we go. Can you sit together correctly, please? Yeah. It's off faster. Okay, I got it. I fixed it. Okay. I love that the set's like 200 I think it's under 300 pieces. And it is nearly 11. And this is not done. Because I such full ADHD brain mode. We've been talking about very entertaining subjects, okay? Better for you than actual Oreos. It's probably better than... Yeah, honestly, probably. The dust just adds seasoning. You might find a tiny pinball light bulb in there. Glass. Oh, God. Here we go. Oh! What the fuck? I didn't even know that could happen. Here we go. You see the piece just launch? All right, where are we now? Oh, we're doing another one. I see. athletic. Yeah. I need to learn how to play this on piano.
Great, that's basic pitch
Basic.
pose. If it's too much, just do what you
You're making
can.
me do exercise? Okay, yeah, next ad break I'll do it. I don't know, I mean, I do very much enjoy Super Mario World. But I don't know if I like 2 or,
Are you ready? Okay. Here we
I don't know
go.
if I like
Get ready.
or
And
Yoshi's Island more. Get you some Wawa. Thank you for that height weight. Shane, thank you. Vachi, you gave me the Kirby toggle. Thank you. Misa, as soon as I do the exercise, I will mark it complete. But I must wait until I do it. The Silva Gunner mashup of this? Link me that later, Misa. Throw it in the music channel on Discord, because I am very curious. Got Zelda's Lullaby. Was Zelda's Lullaby first Ocarina of Time? Like this tune particularly, or no? Was it actually earlier than that? We're on to bag 3. I can feel the song creeping into my head, destined to be an earworm. Talking about Zelda's Lullaby? Or the athletic theme? Because both get in there a lot. Yeah, that's the athletic theme. I'm gonna tap to the music. Down here. I'm gonna stop, or I won't get any work done. This is actually one of the few songs I know how to play on the ocarina. I also randomly will play it on the piano when I sit down on the piano. Yeah, so there is this big block of time that I did not own a Nintendo system. So from the N64, so I was able to play the N64 quite a bit, but I didn't own the N64. I did not own the GameCube at all. I did not own an Xbox either. I had a PlayStation, and I had a PlayStation 1, a PlayStation 2, and then I think around the time that the DS came out, that was when I went back to Nintendo, because I was at that point able to pay for my own peripherals. So, hey Larzance, how are you? How you been? Long time no see. How's life? Also, we've been talking about old video games that we have enjoyed over our lifetimes. What's your favorite old games? Oh, and we do have an ad coming in 8 seconds, so I won't be building. I will do my squats. So for those of you that are stuck in ads, don't worry, you're not going to miss anything. Except maybe talking. Hat in time! We're not in Adland yet. But soon. Oh! A Halloween catch! It's a duck. Ooh. Cute! Excellent. I will definitely take a listen later. One of my favorite remix artists is Vector U. I'm actually subscribed to their Patreon. They did a baller mashup between Kirby and Yoshi Island that I still, to this day, have downloaded on my computer. Alright, we're in Adland, so I'm gonna do my squat. Only got it redeemed once, so I only have to do 10 squats. 1, hold on. I thought I felt a Lego at my foot. I did not. All right, here we go. We're going to start over. 1. Oh, my knees popped. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Mesa, I can feel it. I'm so out of shape. Yeah, I never had a Dreamcast. The last, Sega device I had was the Game Gear. Let's see, there's an old Sega Dreamcast from Capcom called Techromancer. I actually have heard of this title. Only because it was on... My mom got an arcade cabinet, like a custom-made arcade cabinet. And they had one of these devices in it that gave, a whole crap ton of different games, and that game was on there. Basically a Street Fighter clone with mechs based off of old anime series. Yep. That would be the only game that I would pay $100 for if they ever released an updated HD edition of the game. Wasn't Big O in it? Majora's Mask is probably your favorite Zelda game, though Link to the Past is a strong contender. Was Link to the Past the one that they did the remake of? The 3D remake? Or no. That's Link's Awakening. It's Link's Awakening. But, no? I don't know. I didn't play enough Zelda games. The only one that I played a bunch of was Ocarina of Time. And then I played a little bit of Echoes of Wisdom. But I got sidetracked with, pretty damn sure it was Cuisenaire at the time. I never went back. It wasn't a retro Pi. I looked it up not too long ago. I wish I could remember what in the world it was called. Yeah, Link's Awakening was the one with the Switch remake. Link to the Past was the Super Nintendo, yeah. Link Between Worlds for the 3DS. Nice. Also, Welcome back from Adland, for those of you that were in ads. Main system? My main system? Oh, geez. What was my main system? Honestly, like, Super Nintendo, I put a lot of hours into. The same thing with the PlayStation 2. I played a hell of a lot of DDR. So much DDR. And then I was super into Project Diva. I never ended up getting into the arcade game, but the Project Diva rhythm games, the K-On! Rhythm game for the Vita, not the Vita, PSP. Patapon was quite fun. I like that they finally did a remake for Patapon. Wow. This might be incredibly niche cut, but has anyone heard of the Lego set Knight's Kingdom? There was a Game Boy game for it that was a top-down puzzle hack and slash. We actually, I think, had a conversation about this with Jungos a while back, along with a Lego racing game. So you are not the only one that has heard of that game. What else am I needing here? These. The bags are so small, I don't even have to, like, really organize it. It's just, hey, put the pieces on. Okay. I say as I can't do it. Rainbow Road. Being triggered by Rainbow Road. How many times did you fall off that stage? Oh my goodness. The Rainbow Road for Mario Kart World is pretty bonkers. It's a shame you can't just, like, wander onto it, though. Like you can everything else. But yeah, there's I wish I had gotten to play, like, the GameCube games, but, like, at that time I didn't own a Nintendo system. I had to do some catch up going from a handheld when the Wii came out as well. So, like, I think my first system, what was the first system you bought with your own money, chat? I want to know. What gaming system? And no, I'm not talking like a Tamagotchi or Gigapet. I am talking like handheld or home console. What was the first system you bought with your own money? I'm pretty dang sure it was a DS. I don't think it was a 3DS. I think it was a regular old 3DS. And I put it on layaway at Walmart. When I graduated, it was after I graduated high school. Yeah, back when layaway was a thing. And then too many people were trying to use it as, like, a bank account, and they had to stop. Oh, one more over. Be that one. Yes. Oh wait, why is it scrolling mess up? There we go. Scratch that. It was a Switch OLED. Hey, that is a great system to purchase, though. Or are they using layaway as a bank account? So what people would do is they would put some items like toys or whatever in there, and you could do basically like extended layaway. Like it would be like a good, you could pay it off. Yeah, I think it was 9 months. And what people would do is they would put an item back there with no intention of ever actually purchasing the toy. And then around Christmas time, they would say, never mind. And then they would end up refunding the money for whatever price that item was when it came out, not the current price. Or some other nonsensical thing. But basically, people were using it to their advantage. That or they put it on layaway and keep paying off the minimum until it literally went on, like, basically clearance. And then they would get their money back. Because they would get it for whatever the current price is. They were like, no, never mind, refund my layaway. Let me buy it now. That kind of stuff. Basically, people were gaming the system, which is not what it was meant to be, ever. Algernon! Welcome in, Algernon. Hello, hello. What were you playing Overwatch 2? Who are you playing today? Tell me. How was Swain? Or were you playing all sorts of characters today? Yeah, I fell off the Overwatch fan wagon quite a while ago. I never ended up playing 2. Remember the guy that did with the GameStop pre-orders, and I think they were talking about it on Reddit and made GameStop change their policy. Yeah, like they had to change their policy big time on a bunch of the kind of stuff. I was playing a bunch of characters, but I mainly played Widow. Working on the sniping. I see. Today, I'm working on building a Lego Gameboy, and we were talking about our favorite old games. Were games that we played a heck of a lot. When I say old, at least 15 years old. What's your oldest game that you remember playing a heck of a lot of? And I know that I was talking about how on the Game Boy, when I had the Game Boy, my go-to game was Tetris. But then I also had Pokemon Blue and Yellow. But I also played a lot of Super Nintendo games, and then we ended up talking about a bunch of other games, niche games and stuff. We had a Sega Dreamcast talk over here. We had TurboGrafx. And the last question I had asked, though I didn't get a bunch of answers. Oh, I'm blonde now. Thank you, Mayo. I am now blonde. But the last question I had asked was, what was the first gaming console you bought with your own money? Jump scare. It's so delayed. There's no jump scare. Well, it's going to be jump scare because I don't know when it's going to actually happen. Got a Wilbur thing. Damn, someone beat me to it. My first game was either Pokemon Crystal or Hamtaro Hams Unite. Oh my gosh. Nice game. I heard Tony Hawk. Someone said Tony Hawk. Where'd it go? Tony Hawk American Wasteland on the DS. Nice. The oldest game I remember playing when I was younger was Super Mario 64. Excellent game. The Simpsons Hit and Run. I nearly forgot about that. That was an N64 game too. Yes, an American Wasteland on the DS. Good games. Good games. I still have the ladder, but I don't think the format I have is my childhood copy. Got it. PlayStation 5. Ooh, that's an expensive console. PlayStation 5 was the first one I bought with my own money. Everything else has been gifts. Heck yeah. You get it for free. Yes. Ideal. I was literally clicking the blonde redeem and watched it suddenly go on cooldown. I've been robbed of my jump scare. I don't know where it's going. What is it doing? Hello? Gadget? You there? I'm gonna refund you. I bet it's still gonna play. But it's gonna play 3 minutes later. GameCube was the first console I bought with my own money back in 2002. You were 12 at the time. Yeah, Dang, you a crafty 12-year-old. You must have saved up a lot. Was it brand new, or did you end up getting it used? That's an achievement. Getting it before you were done with high school. In high school, I had a friend who brought an N64 and a teacher would let us hook it up and we would play Bomberman multiplayer. Bomberman multiplayer is so awesome. So dang awesome. Oh man, I don't remember what system had the multi-extender, so you could have like more than like 8 people playing at once. But an anime convention had set it up, and it was amazing. Just the sheer chaos. The map was enormous. But I was so sad when Dino Blaster disappeared off the internet, because that was a great way to play it online. Where does this go? Does anyone know? Because I sure as frick don't. I'm not done with it yet, that's why. I see. And then I proceeded to throw that friend off of every level that didn't have walls. Beautiful. It's funny because my main console when I was a kid was the Wii, but I mainly played N64 games. I was super interested in N64 games for some reason. N64 just had some like game, I wouldn't say game breaking. It was just revolutionary for its time, really. The same thing with the Wii. Like, if you really think about the Wii, that was a truly unique game system. Like, nothing has been able to do like the same stuff with the motion controls as well as the Wii did. I was like, Wii Sports? How many hours everyone sunk into that game? Man, Reggie had to work hard to get that to everyone for free. Get DK64. I just remember the Donkey Kong rap. The DK. Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong is here. Like, I don't remember anything about the game. Nothing. It's like the same thing with Donkey Kong Country for the Super Nintendo. I remember playing it. I remember the minecart. Remember nothing else. Nothing. I feel like I need to fix that at some point. I'm just glad that I finally got around to playing Super Mario RPG, like actually finishing it. Because I never got to finish it. I mean, obviously I did now, but yeah. Never got to finish it as a kid. Just Dance 2020 was the last Wii game released in North America. And that is one of the games I did not buy. I love most Super Mario RPG. Did you play the OG or the remake? Both. Both. The OG is what I started with. I didn't finish it. I definitely was like pretty much at the end of the game. I didn't realize it that I was basically at the end of the game. But yeah, I went and I replayed it completely through the remake on the Switch on stream actually. And finally beat it, and I was so happy. And I was like, damn, I should have finished it on the Super Nintendo. I was so close. I was literally in like the last area where you had to deal with all the ants and stuff. I was like, that's where I stopped playing at the Super Nintendo. I was like, shit, I had like 2 hours left of this game. No, I was even up on the tower. I had beaten Smithy's gang. Yeah, like I was basically done with the game, and I didn't finish it on the Super Nintendo. And I was like, well, shit. I did now, obviously. Where's the cone? Here? Yeah. Dang, I streamed the OG, and I've been playing the remake casually. I really like it so far. Are you playing it with, like, the new audio track? Because it's beautiful. It's so good. Hold up. Yeah, it wants me to put it there. But then where does this go? How does this attach? Here? Here. Okay. To the side. Yeah, I love the new music. Nintendo cooked again. Yes, it did. Returns from finally eating food and putting it all away. Tay is blonde now. Yep. Blame Maya. The cow jump scare never happened. What the hell? Why? Wait, why is Nyaru pad on? It doesn't need to be on. Turn off Nyaru pad. I'm going to check. Why aren't you working? It's still coming, probably. probably all gonna happen at once. Where's the queue? Let's see. These services have disconnected and are attempting to reconnect. Stream elements. Why? How dare you? ¿Por qué? The redeem is on.
Test, test, test. Work, please.
Weird. Then you're gonna go away, right? You gonna go away? Hello? Hi, Gadget. You gonna just... Oh, okay, bye. Weird. Yeah, AOL finally shut down. Isn't that wild? AOL lasting this long, that's freaking wild to me. Doop, 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 doop. Luigi's Mansion was quite fun too. I enjoyed that a lot. You know, I never ended up finishing it, thinking about it now. I should do that at some point. Like, I probably won't stream that, but it'd be nice to, you know, go back and actually finish it. Doop, 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 doop. Doop, doop. Actually, now that I'm remembering it, Culex wasn't that hard. No, he wasn't.
Cow jump scare.
Later. Oh my god. Oh, wow, Gadget. Where the hell were you, girl? Beautiful. Is there a Discord server? There is. You can do !Discord and it'll give you the URL. Wow, indeed. It took so long. What the heck? Okay, there's gotta be a way for this to actually attach. 'Cause I don't think it's supposed to just float here right now. I mean, I guess it does for now, I suppose, until we lock it into place, maybe? Maybe. Waves at Sab. Wait a Sab. What's the thunking down there, Tay? Oh, that was probably me slapping on the desk laughing so hard because it took like 10 freaking minutes. 10 freaking minutes it took Gadget to finally say something from the redeem that Alaris had claimed. Also, thank you for the 44 months, Sab. Yeah, this is the song that I know. Gruntilda's Lair. Cats being dumb. I mean, cats are always being dumb, myself included. But I always appreciate your company. I love my wife. Banjo and DK64 were peak platformers in my opinion, and Mario 64 as well. I did enjoy both Banjo-Kazooie and Mario 64. I did not play Donkey Kong 64, so I can't. I also didn't play Quest 64, so I can't weigh in. But I did enjoy watching it. So how does that work? You pay like $6 and get like free back? Pay $6 for what? Talking about subscribing with Prime? So, if you're subscribed to Amazon Prime, so like if you're getting like stuff shipped to you 2 days or whatever, it just gives you a free Twitch sub to throw at somebody. So Sam's not paying an additional amount. It's just we're gonna put this in free sub because it's part of the subscription for Amazon Prime. So it has nothing to do with Twitch. This is how it used to work. I don't know if that's how it still works. This is Odyssey. Odyssey was another one of those games that I didn't get far. Mainly because I just sat there and watched Sap play most of it. Sap did 100% it.
Are you psyched? Are you ready?
I am.
Okay.
Bring it on, King.
Here we go.
Also, hi, how are you?
Ready?
Bring it. Yep, so if you have Amazon Prime, you have one, but you have to like link your Amazon account to your Twitch. I shall drink Zawawa. Everyone else get something to drink. Take a sippy. Thank you for that hydrate. It was yummy. My market done. Does eating soup count? I mean, it's hydrating. Oh man, soup actually sounds really good. You know what I had for dinner tonight, chat? I bet you can't guess it. Tab, you don't get to guess because you know what I had. I don't think anyone's gonna actually get it. How was Lego? It's been pretty dang good so far. Obviously, full ADHD because this set is 421 pieces, and it is 11:30, and the set's not built yet. Forbidden Ores? No, no Forbidden Ores. If someone actually legitimately gets it right, what I had for dinner, I'm gonna just straight up give you a gift set. Life is good when Lego. Damn straight. So hi, Rex Cars a lot. How are you? Are you also building Lego today? Going slow tonight, yes. We've been talking a lot about our favorite games. Our favorite really like old games, our childhood games, that kind of stuff. And one of the most recent questions I asked was, what was the first gaming console you bought with your own money? Tandoori chicken. Ooh. No, that's not what I ate, though. Man, that would be good, though. Man, someone actually have a good recipe for that? Ooh, some tandoori chicken. I'm building Cruella de Vil car. Nice. And this time I won't wreck it? Well, hey, I mean, you could have been like, Gadget here. Hold on. This dumbass. This is Gadget. She, obliterated my bouquet of Lego roses and the vase that, the glass vase that they were in, just yesterday. So, those are presently sitting in the, box, to my Mario Kart set that I eventually will have to rebuild. I don't know what to do about that yet. Obviously, we're not going to get to it today. Due to my ADHD ass not building Lego any faster. The eyes of a villain. This is true. And she is a wonderfully floofy dumbass. This is an accurate statement. Was it the assorted one? It was the... I think it's a total of 12 roses, I think is what it was. It was the one that came out around Valentine's Day. So it was the icons. I think it was right before they decided to call it the botanicals. So it was just roses and baby's breath. It was the long stem roses. And it was the only vase I could find that could deal with how long the stems were. So now I don't have a vase to put them in. So I don't know what the hell to do with them after I build it. I guess build a Lego vase? Like, I don't know what to do with this one. What do I do here? I finished page 57. We gotta go to the next page. I hate the bonsai tree and the orchids because of the loose pieces. Well, they were trying to make it to make it look like the stones, like, you know, for the bonsai plant. I do actually have the bonsai plant, though it is not in here. The orchid is still sitting on the bar. I'm honestly shocked that's not what she decided to kick off with. No, she decided to kick off the class fate. But it is what it is. But yeah, I've got both the orchids and that. I have the wildflower bouquet. I originally bought the wildflower bouquet for my mother, and I made them for her. And she actually still has them on display in her house, on her coffee table. And I was like, man, I like this set. They're really pretty. So I ended up buying them myself. But I never put them together because I don't have a vase to put them in. So eventually I will have to, you know, remedy that. But for now, I'm going to worry about it. Oh, the chrysanthemum. Yeah, that one comes with a base you build. Here's some Bowser time. Koopa theme. This is Mario 64, right? Where the heck is the other piece? There it is. Select. I found the select piece and the start piece. Yes. Printed. Printed bricks. Not stickers. Okay. Okay. Now where do I put this? I don't understand. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Maybe I understand. Yes. A list of things I currently own and don't really use. My original Game Boy Color from childhood with the original battery panel, and one I stole when I lost the original temporarily. A Wii, a PlayStation 3, a PlayStation 4, a PlayStation 1, and a beat-up box. Oh, wow, you still have the cardboard box for your PS1? That's wild. Honestly, you could probably sell that box, like, just by itself for some money. An Xbox 360 and a semi-broken 3DS. I had a privileged upbringing. The first console I bought with my own money was the Xbox One. Heck yeah. Yeah, I forget who was saying, but their first console that they bought was a PlayStation 5, and everything else that had been gifts over time. I was like, dang. Mayo was saying that they bought their first console when they were 12. I was like, dang, you were a financially responsible 12-year-old to save up to buy a system. Mine was after I was already out of high school and I was working at a Walmart, and they still had layaway, and so I have gotten a DS. And of course, it was just a plain old black DS, and of course they came out with a pink one right after I had already gotten my DS and was already playing it. So I was like, damn it. So I never got a pink DS. I really would have loved pink DS back when Tay was rich. What? Yeah, no. So yeah, we actually have quite a few of our older systems. So we actually gave away our Wii to Sab's brother-in-law so that their kids could have a video game to play with because we had the Wii U. So, the Wii U plays all the Wii games. So we're like, we don't need, two of the same system. So we ended up giving our Wii away because we have the Wii U, and we still have the Wii U. We have a Game Boy. We have a Game Boy Pocket. I think there is a Game Boy Color floating around somewhere. I know I have my original DS. I have my 3DS that has a built-in capture card back before K-I-T-Y got shut down by Nintendo that I got installed while I was in Japan onto my Monster Hunter 3DS. We've got a PlayStation 2 still. I don't think we have the PlayStation 1 anymore. We might. I don't know. There's a Sega. There's a Sega Game Gear. There's an Atari. There's PlayStation 3. PlayStation 4 is upstairs. PlayStation 5 is down here. There's an Xbox 360 on a shelf, not plugged in. Super Nintendo. Pretty much every single, console. Well, to be fair, almost all those were Sabs. Most of the stuff that I brought in was, the PlayStations. And my handheld, DS, 3DS. Yeah, Sab ended up getting them all because the older brother was like, I'm too old for these systems. And Sab's like, fuck that, I'll take it. And now the older brother regrets it because the older brother has kids and the kids want to play the old retro systems. They were like, ha 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 ha. To be fair, we do lend them. Sab's a nerd. So am I. You act like the problem was my brother owned most of our systems at home. I got a PlayStation 2 I got a PlayStation 2 as a high school graduation present from my uncle. So I could have my own PlayStation 2. Because my PlayStation 2 died and I was so sad. And they're like, how much is the PlayStation 2? I think at that point they were 80 something at this point. Because everyone was going for the PlayStation 3. That's how I got my PlayStation 2. Always comes back around. Mm-hmm. It's the same thing with all the Lego. Now everyone wants the Lego. It's like, ha 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 ha. It's mine now, bitch. Shantae! I've been very much enjoying Shantae and Pirate Scares. That has been very fun. My high school graduation gift was the first wave of Xbox Ones came out. Hell yeah. I have no idea if I have a PlayStation 2 in the attic. You should explore your attic. Not tonight. Do that while it's daylight. I had most of mine right up till 18 or 19 when my parents trashed all of our stuff in an idiotic get-rich-quick scheme that had concocted. Got rid of our, not the Guitar Hero controllers right before they stopped being made. No! To be fair, I think I liked Rock Band a little more than I liked Guitar Hero. But only because I wanted to play the drums. I like the drums, damn it. I wasn't good at it, but I liked playing the drums. Let's see, we finished this? We did finish it. So then I attached it, and then what? There's a gold, this and a gold piece needs to come out. Yo! Lord Zan's with the gothic green. Let's go. You want the socks too? I'll show you what the socks look like before you go and redeem them. That's what they look like right now. Where's my 1x4? I've lost my 1x4, chat. I keep finding all the tiles, but I need the plates. I keep finding 1x3s. They must be in the bag. It's not in the bag. Aha! Actually knew how to play the drums kind of back in middle school and high school. Well, kind of knew. I wanted to be in band or play an instrument, either drums or flute or violin, so bad when I was in grade school. Actually, I would have loved to play piano, but my dad couldn't afford lessons or the rental, so I never ended up getting to take a proper music class until I was in high school. I actually paid for my own high school education. I went to a private school. I got a scholarship, and I ended up doing the like work study to help pay for it, and then I also worked a job so I could pay for a private high school. I went to an all-girls high school, yeah, that's when I finally took piano. I got to take piano in high school. So I had to unlearn all the bad habits that I had learned from learning by ear. Sounds like an anime plot, right? To be fair, my grandmother and one of my aunts helped a lot too, because the school I wanted to go to was like their alma mater, and I really wanted to go to that school because I really enjoyed touring it. And I was like, shoot, I really want to go to this school. It's got all the like extracurriculars I really enjoy, and yeah, so I ended up working my ass off to be able to go to that school. And then, of course, in like junior year, the all-boys school apparently closed down. So like they shared a campus, like the other side of the campus, and the school decided we don't want to wreck it for the guys that would have to separate from all the friendships that they had made. Blah blah blah. Let's go ahead and open our doors to become co-ed. And then of course that means the campus like doubled in size because it just kind of ate the campus of the other school. So for the last 2 years, so junior year and senior year, it was co-ed, and it was ridiculous. The boys were very immature. Very immature, but it was good times. Made a lot of friends. Do I talk to any of them anymore? No, not really. Yeah, when you get older and you leave the state, you tend to not keep up with people anymore. Let me see. Pan Cat went to a school full of girls. This is accurate. Good Lord, the amount of lesbians that were in that school. My little sheltered ass had no idea what the hell a lesbian was. Oh, God. You're like, wait, girls can like girls? What? This is a thing? Oh, shit. It's forbidden love. Aranis, you ready for the even funnier part? It was a Catholic high school. It was a Catholic all-girls high school. And like 70% of the population was gay as fuck. Oh, God. Amazing. Good times. Sadly, the school no longer exists. Actually, my grade school and high school both went under the same year, so I have zero alma mater anymore. Unless you count college. I am in no way surprised by that. Oh, shit. Alright, where am I going with this? Where's my next step? We're going over here. Hopefully I'm putting this in the right place. That's not supposed to come off. That's supposed to stay attached. Yeah, this tune will get stuck in my head randomly too. For Mario tunes. So I got this new... Oh shit. When you put several hundred hormonal teens in the same building, as they say, life... Oh god. Fucking horny teenagers. And then you get shamed for still being a virgin. Oh, I was a sheltered individual. All right, let's go. Oh shit. All right, let's see. We got this here. Shit, there are still random jokes that just go right over my head. You would think, you know, being married to who I'm married to, you would think none of that would go past me anymore. No, I'm still an idiot. This is wrong. Something's wrong. No, it's upside down. That's why. It's not wrong. I'm wrong. Okay. There we go. Don't forget the ridiculously long title. I went to private school to play piano and found out what a lesbian was. I didn't go to an all-girls school just to play piano, damn it. They had like dance and lots of different languages and I don't even remember what else. Theater. They had a huge theater program. And their club list was just awesome. I started the anime club at the high school. Yeah, I'm the nerd. That was back when like ADV Films was still huge. Like that was before Funimation. Like, you know, Funimation was still like brand new. Genion was still one of the big ones, and New Type magazine still existed. And they had ADV Films had like an anime club system, like you could, or program, and they would send you a disc with episodes for your club to watch. And we started like a anime library and manga library, and at the end of the year, obviously everyone would have to return all their stuff, and you know they'd go back to their rightful owners. But now, like, you know, anime conventions and like they have like state-run anime libraries, and that's really cool. And they just, you know, their whole purpose is they go to conventions and, you know, have it available for you to sit there and read a bunch of manga. It'd be really cool to also have that with DVDs. I mean, obviously DVDs is a thing of the past now. Blu-rays, you know, or now everything's gone digital. But back then, you know, you got 4 episodes if you were lucky on a DVD. But now, you know, anytime they bring out the anime, it's like part 1 or part 2 or the whole dang series at once. Man, do you remember fucking Suncoast charging like $40 per DVD, so you're paying like $10 an episode? Whoa! The whiplash of my hair color changing back. And a lot of the girls, I'm sure your subconscious just went, oh, about, yeah. Religious families. We don't want our daughters hooking up with boys. Let them go. Send them to an all-girls school. Explosion of lesbian awakening sound. Actually, my, you know, the thinking about it, that's probably a good reason why my dad was so pissed that I decided that I wanted to go to that school. Because my mom's a lesbian. They're like, yes, I don't want you to become a lesbian like your mother before you. Joke's on you, I'm banned. I like everyone equally. But no, actually, the all-boys school that closed down was actually my dad's alma mater. So I think he was extra pissed. I was like, I don't have a good relationship with my father. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for those of you that do. If you do, cherish that. If you don't, that's fine too. Join the club. I'm your dad now. Wait, no. Hold up. I can be your mama. I can be your papa. Just let me know. I'm here. I'm the milk. Kinky. JP DVDs are still that bad, if not worse. This is accurate, guys. You can get them for pretty damn cheap from Book Off, though. You can just walk in there and get it. That's a little hard now if you're not in Japan. Let me see. We finished this step. 78. Keep me on task, chat. I want to keep talking. Don't let me stop talking. But make sure I'm also putting together Lego. Unless we're in an ad. If we're in an ad, make me stop. Where is this piece? There it is. I need 2 wedges. And I kind of want ramen. Hey, Sab. After a stream, can I have ramen? Can we make some ramen right before, like, 1 o'clock? Just the basic bitch Maruchan chicken would be fine. Because I'm basic. We don't have any of that fancy ramen. Late night ramen is pretty good. Yep, it's baller. Usually go for the Nongshim. Isn't Nongshim normally spicy? I can't do spicy anymore. Spicy does not like me. I love spicy. I don't like the pain that comes after spicy, though. It's not worth it. So yeah, if we ever do one of those, like, subathon challenges or whatever, I will not be doing any of those, like, spicy chip challenges. Sorry, chat. But it is physically not possible for me. They have the non-spicy ones. Oh, wait! There was a... Who was the one that did the collab with Hello Kitty? There's a cup ramen, but I prefer the stuff that, you have to boil first. No tolerance to not at this point. My tummy rebels. I feel like my insides are literally on fire. Last time I actually got a stir fry bowl. I had ordered the red peppers, not realizing that they were the, like, Chinese red peppers. And they, like, obliterated my stir fry in it. And I was like, oh, hell yeah. I was like, yes. It was so damn spicy. It was so dang delicious. And then, like, 2 hours later, I legit almost called 911. I was in so much pain. I was crying. I was on the floor. Like, I didn't throw up. But I was hurting so bad. It wasn't not worth it. I was like, holy crap. I have suddenly recalled why I don't eat a bunch of spicy stuff anymore. It tasted so good though, chat. It really did. But I cannot. I cannot physically have it anymore. I just messed this up. It's put this one on top of the red, and then put this under the black piece. Betrayed by your digestive tract, yeah. Damn it. Like, I can still have, a little spice, but, like, I can't obliterate my food in the... Like, I even took out most of the peppers, but because the oil had already, like, dripped into the beef and the rice and everything, it was bad. It was bad. That was a vivid memory, and I don't wanna experience that again. F-Zero. I was like, this gotta be F-Zero. Sewer suffering. Like, I thought it was food poisoning at first, but like, it wasn't. It wasn't food poisoning. I learned very quickly what food poisoning was. Wait. Oh no! What have I done? There you go. I was betrayed by a Chicago Raising Cane's. 2 days after Christmas. Or day after Christmas. Yeah, day after Christmas. And I didn't even eat the Raising Cane. No. They hadn't cleaned the ice maker. I think the ice maker had soap in it or something. But both Sab and I were violently ill. It was not a great time. Sab had a Coca-Cola. I had a lemonade. And we were both dying. It was bad. We did recover well enough to get on our flight the next day. But holy shit, did we feel awful. And it took a good, 2 more days to recover from that? It was bad. If you aren't laying on the floor wishing for death, it's not food poisoning. Speaking of spicy, I got some cheese from my local grocery chain in the house deli, and it murdered me. Oh no! Spicy cheese is so good, though! I'd be so sad if I couldn't have spicy. It says, I was once forced to make homemade Chinese food using 15 habaneros because my mom was convinced they were chili peppers. I ended up creating a cloud of spicy smoke and my lungs were tingling. Oh no! Everyone has fled to the back of the house. Whoops. Oh, now you know. Like, I can sit here and make, chili butter or something, and it's fine. But, I can't sit here and go, oh, crap, what the hell is it? I can't have, the super spicy buffalo sauce. I can have, basic buffalo sauce. That doesn't mess me up. One of my studs fell. I'm pretty sure it's either in my chair or it's on the floor. I'm gonna put these 3 on and yes, I had an extra one here. I was like, I hear Pikmin. That's another game I never finished. When we're streaming. It was fun. I liked Pikmin. Wonder what I got distracted by. Kind of balancing there right now. Very tasty lunch. Oh yeah, you had lunch for a week all to yourself though? It was mouth melting, I bet. One of the things that I love is sour candy. So I actually have to limit myself to sour candy now because my enamel on my teeth has started to notice citric acid now. But I was like, if someone could just hand me a bag of citric acid, I straight up would just pour it into my mouth, having the chance to. So I had to limit myself to freaking Warhead. Then one of my favorite candies, and apparently it's still made in Australia. It's still made in Australia, where it was like a blow pop and sour Warhead put together. It was Warhead brands, but it was a gumball lollipop. So the middle of the lollipop has gum in it, and the outside, is hard candy. But the whole outside, so it was the size of a super blow pop. So it was this big. It was just sour Warhead lollipop essentially, and then in the inside was gum. And it was so good. I didn't actually kill all that many Pikmin. I was surprised. And anytime I did lose guys, I straight up reset the level because I was upset and I was like, no, I refuse. No Pikmin left behind. It was called 4 Pepper Jack. And when I went to the website to check the ingredients, I realized why the pain was so intense. What flippin' pepper was in it? There's the tile. Where's the other tile? There you are. That's clever. How they got it to stay. That's super clever. Where's this other tile? Here's my L tile. There's just a little slight wiggle. My body's response to food poisoning can best be described as infection-induced hypothermia. Yeah, this is 100% food poisoning right here. This is last time it happened. My body temp dropped several degrees, then my teeth were chattering, and I was freezing my ass off in midsummer during a heat wave while the AC was dead. Not a fun time at all. Yeah, no, the whole basically like shivering and everything is definitely part of the food poisoning. All right, so now we have an ad. What do I do about this? Put our Game Boy over here. I will grab the pieces. Flip an ad land. I'll sit here and bongo cat. How about that? Give me 1,000 clicks. I want a new item. It's double heads up. Apparently, T.I.T.S is doubling right now. Apparently, it didn't disconnect. Odd. All right, let's claim this item. What item am I getting? Ha! I want a hat. Pink bow! 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 We're gonna be a watermelon cat with a pink bow. Happy cat. Now. Yay! Do I have enough for that? No, I don't have enough. I see Kurdesu is actually there right now. Yeah, I've been in Vel's lobby all day. And apparently it's just Kurdesu and I in here now. I was like, sure, I'll just keep this going. Thank you for the heads up, by the way, Tapachi. Let me figure out what the heck is going on with T.I.T.S. De-authenticate. There we go. Gee, you are still winning with all that gold. We still got 32 seconds of ads. Jeez, ads. Twitch, leave us be. We're gonna bring my hair back to normal. Yeah, I don't know who the top 3 are right now. Haven't checked in a while. Probably you, Z-Ray, and Sab right now. the ads. They're finally done. Welcome back from Adland, for those of you that were in ads. See? I did nothing. I sat here and I clicked on my bongo cat. My bongo cat is now watermelon with a pink bow. And I clicked a bunch of expressions, and Kurt Esu responded with more expressions. I went to unlock items instead of emotes. It's like I want all of the emotes. Okay, now that I've returned from ads, can I get your reaction to those peppers again? Wait, what were the peppers? Hold the freaking phone. The peppers in question were jalapeno, chipotle, habanero, and ghost peppers. Oh my god. They literally just went the tier list just kept getting worse. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. How many slices of cheese did you put on there? Like, that would be, just one slice would be rough. Whoo. Shee. Oh my god. All right, let's see. We got this. There's like discs somewhere. I don't think no, it's not these. Where are they? Oh, are they in here? Is that what that is? What the hell is in here? I gotta figure that out. We'll find out what's in the box. Oh, of course, it's a rubber band. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see why they put it in the box. I'm blind. These are the discs. The cheese is a gargle with chocolate milk to counter the heat situation. Cheese. The buttons. I like the buttons. Alright, now what the heck do I do? Put the gold piece on the button thingy. Followed by a cylinder. Followed by this thing. What? How does it stay? Oh. Oh. Well, hello. That's gonna be nice. Okay. Got that. Cylinder. Through. Button on top. Wait. Flip. This way. Flip this way. Okay, so what do I do now? This, okay, and then in an L. Yeah, I was sitting there after eating a sandwich for lunch, surprised by the heat. Milk did not help. It was more heat. Pain came around dinner. Yeah, it's when you suddenly find out that your body can't handle spicy anymore. Oh my god, it sucks. So I was we had raided over to Amish Ace one night after. Was it after Shantae or was it after a Lego stream? It might have been after a Lego stream. And he was celebrating like his I don't know, I want to say like 3 or 5 year anniversary of like streaming. Either it was just Twitch anniversary or partner, I don't remember. But one of the things that he was doing was the chip. It was you know what I'm talking about, right, chat? The death chip. And apparently we had raided in about 10 minutes or so after he had consumed said chip. It might have been earlier than that. It did not go well for him. You could tell, like, just looking at him, that he was struggling and he did not feel okay. He ended up actually leaving. Like, so it was just an empty chair for a good 10-15 minutes. And, like, several of chat was like, yo, does anyone have Amashace's, wife's phone number or contact? Because someone needs to check on him, because he had gone to the bathroom to obviously throw it all up because it was just that bad. He said that his insides were literally just, it felt so damn bad. And I was like, yeah, I mean, it's just like, you cannot sit there and like eat that thing. It's really bad. Like, people have died from one of those things before. So like, it's just, I can't. So yeah, like I was supposed to go to bed, but I was so fucking concerned that I had to wait until he came back. Like, I was just sitting there waiting for him to come back. I was like, oh, thank fuck, he's okay. He was not okay. He looked like he had been crying. It was super bad. Hey, Jungos. All right, you have a wonderful night. Everyone say good night to Jungos. Night, night, Jungos. I wave, but I will wave. Night, night, Jungos. Bye. Have a good sleep. I should finish this tonight. God, I hope so. There's a piece that I missed here. Like, I built it before. That's why. I was like, I just forgot to put it on there. Okay, now we can continue on. We got this. We'll put it here. This is what it looks like right now, Chad. Okay. Yellow. 1x2 somewhere. Some classic Pokemon right now. Actually, the gold. Yeah, said I can't handle spice much anymore. Used to be really into spicy food, but constant pain and other issues made me reconsider my choices in seasoning. Yeah. It sucks. Getting older sucks. If I become lactose intolerant, I will cry. Chat, I'm pretty sure you guys know what my favorite food is. Do y'all know what my favorite food is? Macaroni and cheese. If macaroni and cheese was taken from me, honestly, I think I would die. I think I would rather sit there and put myself in pain to eat the mac and cheese, because it's so damn good. If I suddenly can't eat cheese anymore, I would cry. I would cry. I love cheese. Cheese is delicious. I'm a cat that loves cheese. All right, we got the 1x2, 1x2. Love this freaking song. And as someone who is lactose intolerant and whose favorite dish is chicken Alfredo, yeah, you make unwise choices and regret it later every time. This is like our buddy who has Crohn's. Just like, fuck it. I'm gonna have this ice cream anyways. Spent immediately to the bathroom for like 20 minutes. She's like, fucking worth it. Every fucking time. And it's like, girl, you can't keep doing this to yourself. She's like, oh, yes, I can. She's like, I just gotta sit there and I gotta take a shit. Who cares? I was like, you know, eventually, if you keep doing that, it starts hurting, okay? No. Okay. Fucking lunatic. Oh, I love my friends. Oh, that was... Oh my gosh. Oh, that feels so good. Oh, I like that a lot. Beautiful. Beautiful. No notes. I got nothing. Glorious. Okay, so I put it in there. Now what? Hey, over here playing with her buttons on stream. Out of context. Out of context. That's a loaded comment there, Zire. Let's see. Pushing all the buttons. Let's see. Then again, Sab has this art form of basically being able to turn anything into innuendo. There was a bag of bean-shaped snacks when I was gushing about earlier too. Talking about these. These bean-shaped snacks. The edamame. I love me some edamame snacks. Hey, if any of my viewers are located in Japan, send me a stockpile of these, please. Like, I wonder how much it would cost to actually get them shipped with the tariffs. The places that used to do it just doesn't ship to the US. It's literally not an option anymore. Literally every other country it's allowed. Garcia. Alright, so we gotta flip what? Okay, so this is going... The B goes here. Huh? I hope I'm putting this in the right place. I would feel stupid if I didn't. Okay. We got this here. Now we need two buds on top of each other. Gushing about beans again. Burn! Sorry, I was distracted. What flavor is that? It is no flavor. They're lightly salted edamame snacks. They're from Family Mart. They are amazing. Pori pari. I can't read that, baby shield. Toriaresu. Edamame. Probably edamame. So. No. Oh, snack. my when kanji gets involved, I struggle. Does I like spice? I do like spice. I miss spice. No more spice for me. So like I could sit here and eat a bag of, you know, the flaming hot Cheetos. I can do that. I might feel it later. I don't know. I've always been very careful about that. I just I take some Tums just to be on the safe side. So I haven't found out if they actually affect me or not. So that's probably about my limit of spiciness, just to be careful, I guess. Looking more like a Gameboy chat. I remember this song from freaking Diddy Kong Racing. Croissant. Oh man, I want a croissant. I want a croissant witch now. This is the one thing from Burger King that I will eat the ever-living fool out of. Is their breakfast sandwich. A bacon, egg, and cheese croissant witch. And the only thing I would eat from McDonald's for breakfast was the hot cakes. That says the McGriddle is okay, but I've never dared to eat it. Reminds me of the little fish pastry we ate in a Korean cafe here in town. If it's got... My problem is I don't like the red bean paste that's here. It's not the same as the red bean paste that's actually in Japan. I don't know if it's just the places I've had it in Japan were just different. But my experience is red bean paste I do not like. Now, if you got a Nutella in it, yeah, no, I would eat the crap out of that. You got a croissant with Nutella in it, I'll eat it. Absolutely, 100%. McGriddles are mid as hell. I was accidentally given them instead of English muffins I'd asked for, and they were very bleh. I mean, it's all sugary. It's all sugared stuff, you know? It's not great. It also doesn't help if the McDonald's itself is mid. Because, like, you'll know if you had a good, like, you've been at a good McDonald's. And then comparing it to, like, what the average McDonald's is, you're just like, ugh. But I say, if you're ever going to have McDonald's, go have it in Japan. I think I've only had bad McDonald's in Japan once. We do not have hash browns in Brazil. Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, hold up. I was like, so wait, did you have a McDonald's hash brown in Brazil? Used to love McDonald's hash browns till we had found out about other restaurant hash browns. We do not have hash browns in Japan. Like having chunks of cheap granulated pancakes here peppered in through stale pancakes. Yeah, that's kind of been what my experience from eating the McGriddle, like the part that was just the pancake part. That was my experience from it. McDonald's is okay in Canada, I think, but I've never had it elsewhere. If you ever go to Japan, try McDonald's there. I don't know what they're doing, but it's actually really good. And it gives you an idea of why McDonald's exploded the way that they did in the 90s. Where are these going? It's like, it doesn't really show. Oh, yes, it does. I'm just blind. I'm wearing my glasses and still didn't see that they were putting them in the start and select areas. Also, hi, Tanya. How are you doing? Welcome in. Oh my goodness, I might... Sorry, my eyelid was itching. Oh my gosh, chat, we made it to bag 4. Proper food regulation. Oh, so no, so you live here in Brazil, but when I was a kid, I temporarily moved to London. That's when we first saw hash browns. Then when traveling to the US, we found out it was not just a McDonald's thing. Got it. The only thing I would get from McDonald's before I started dieting were the McMuffins, breakfast burritos, and coffee. I can't do any of it. I don't like their sausages. I don't like any of it. Even the bacon was meh. I used to get in the morning the hash brown back when they were actually good. They stopped being good a while ago. I don't know what the heck they're doing to them now, but it ain't good. It ain't good. Nope. But yes, if you ever want an idea of how McDonald's is actually supposed to be and you're in Japan, go have it. But don't just have, McDonald's in Japan. Actually eat Japanese food, please. There's so much good food. So much good food. I can't stop getting freaking hamburger steak when I'm in Japan. Because they don't hamburger steak here in the States is basically Salisbury steak. And it's not fucking same, chat. It's not fucking same. And also, you can't really get Salisbury steak very often here in the States anyways. But they use like a demi-glaze sauce. And they just sell the freaking sauce in the dang grocery stores there. So no joke, I came home with demi-glaze sauce in my suitcase. Heinz even was selling demi-glaze, like canned demi-glaze. I was like, fuck it, I'm getting it. I'm gonna see how it is. Not bad. Not bad at all. Heavy burger though. I'm gonna get shrimp burger. McDonald's in Brazil is kind of expensive. I think McDonald's is expensive everywhere now. Like, I think the cheapest meal that you can get here in the States now, like, they pretty much got rid of the dollar meal, the dollar menu. Everything is like a minimum of $2. The best way that I have stretched a dollar at a McDonald's was getting their, like, $5 McDouble meal, where you get a McDouble, and literally the only difference between a McDouble and a double cheeseburger is one less slice of cheese. You get a McDouble, a small fry, a small Coke, and a 4-piece chicken nugget for $5. I think that's literally the furthest you can stretch a McDonald's order now. I want to import so much food. You and me both, Misa. I don't think you can get anything for $1 at McDonald's in Canada anymore. Yeah. Like, you used to be able to get, like, an ice cream cone, you know, for $1. You can get an ice cream cone. I think you could get a small fry, and I think you could get a McDouble. I mean, you could get a McDouble for $1 once upon a time. Not anymore. And then, like, you're like, okay, cool. I'm going to try and save money, and I'm just going to go get, you know, the cheapest stuff on the McDonald's meal, right? But then they cook it like crap. And then you're like, cool, I just wasted that money. I should just went to the grocery store and made myself something. Good night, G. Everyone say night night to G. That girl gotta be going, gotta get up early, but I also gotta go deal with something good. Something good. Something good is good. Always good. You have a wonderful night. Thank you again for hanging out and chatting. Always love it when y'all are talking. Also, G, did you ever say what your favorite video game was? Your favorite old game? If you gotta go, don't worry about it. But yes, everyone's been sharing their old favorite games. Sometimes they still do the $1 ice cream promotion, but it's not a regular thing. Yeah, they make you have to go and do it through, like, the app, right? It's not the same. It's not the freaking same. Let me turn this around. Now what? I did not know this KK Slider song, but I like it. All the new Monopoly stuff is going through the app. Is it at least like one of the ones that like you can scan it with your camera versus you have to put all the freaking codes in, like, manually? Like, if it uses the camera, then it's not as bad. But the fact of the matter is, you have to use the app. You can't just use a website anymore. It's a little annoying. There's definitely one thing, though, that McDonald's... It's pretty dang hard to mess this up. I don't think I've really had a bad experience with this. Freaking Oreo McFlurry. I've had it one time where, you know, they give you, like, oh, here's the soft serve for the, you know, the soft serve. And then they just threw all the Oreo crumbs on top, and they didn't, like, mix it with the spoon. I think they stopped using the spoon mixer thing. I don't think I've ever had a bad Oreo McFlurry. Like, Dairy Queen Blizzards are great. It's just something about a cheap ass soft serve from McDonald's. Just it hits different. Well, yeah. I know. I think they've always been codes. The Monopoly game, but like the codes, you used to have to like manually type all the letters and numbers. Do they at least use the phone, like your phone's camera now? Yeah, concrete mixers. Yeah, so the other place that reminds me a lot of the McDonald's like McFlurry is Freddy's. Andy's custard I think also has it, but I've never had it. I would like to try Culver's at some point and see how their concrete is. I know they have concrete. But it seems like the concrete mixers are pretty dang similar to the McFlurry. It's just it's not the same as Dairy Queen's like Blizzard. There's something, I don't know what Dairy Queen does to their vanilla ice cream, but it just to me it tastes off. There's something off about it, and I don't know what it is. Maybe they're using less sugar. Like, I don't know. Well, if I know, I ain't installing the app. Well, there you go. I can't tell if this is the top or the bottom. There we go. Okay, I got it. This is from Donkey Kong 64. My go-to for Dairy Queen is the Royal New York Cheesecake Blizzard. Did I have that one before? I think it was too rich. Like, it was good for a little while, but then I was like, holy crap, this is getting too sweet. It's kind of like what happens when I try to have like their like monthly flavor blizzards. There's a rod somewhere. But for some reason, if I want a cone, I'll get it from McDonald's. Yeah, there's just something about the cheap freaking vanilla ice cream. It just hits different. The closest thing that I have found to their like soft serve is Costco's soft serve. And the plus about Costco is that you can, because McDonald's has stopped this, McDonald's used to have vanilla chocolate swirl ice cream. They don't do that anymore. I don't even think you can get the chocolate soft serve anymore. I think they are solely vanilla now. And the only form of chocolate that you can get at McDonald's is via the chocolate shake. And the shake doesn't even come out as ice cream. Like, it doesn't start as ice cream. It just literally gets spat out as a shake at this point. It's got to be the sugar. You're right, Spachi. I can tell you this, when I was in Thailand, I definitely got a lot of ice cream cones. It was so freaking hot. Oh my gosh. Definitely went there with a zero plan. It was actually kind of nice. Because most of the time when I go on vacation, I like schedule everything out. But it was also a shame because I didn't really explore much of the country. like I did with Japan. One by 4. There we go. God, speaking of the monthly blizzards, the fucking cake batter blizzard. Because that wasn't fucking batter. It was just fucking straight icing. Oh, gross! Oh, that's so gross. It was rich to the point that it was rancid. Yeah, like, I had a feeling that's what it was going to be like. I was like, dang, cake batter. I was like, cake batter. It's pretty dang good. But I was like, I feel like it's like if you try to have like Jenny's ice cream. It's such a concentrated flavor. That, like, I can't handle it for more than like a few bites. But thank you for telling me that so I don't waste my time trying to get that. Just at some point it gets too rich and it's like, no more. Blah. Constantly forget I have my tongue now. There we go. Icing flavored ice cream. Ugh. It grosses me out just thinking about it. The reason it goes on the cake and not is the cake. Yeah, for real. Like, even when I try and get like a store-bought cake, I can't deal with the icing 90% of the time. If it isn't like the whipped cream frosting, I can't do that buttercream stuff. It's too damn sugary. Like, majority of the time, if someone brings, like, cupcakes, I'm smearing off most of that frosting. Like, I'll have a touch of it, but I ain't having a lot. Yeah, I gotta scrape it all off. Like, don't get me wrong, I like frosting. It's just... that store-bought frosting is just so sugary. It's so... ugh. Like, I think it would be different if it was, like, homemade. But just... the stuff you get from the grocery store is just so bad. I like it, but also I haven't been spoiled by actual non-American food yet. I mean, I was a 90s kid. Like, Dunkaroos was a standard kid snack. It was literally Betty Crocker sprinkle-filled frosting and cinnamon graham crackers. Is that literally what Dunkaroos were? Actually, that reminds me, I need to get some ingredients for some amaretto cookies. Hello! Chair, please. I want some amaretto cookies. Wait, fuck! You can't ship them! Ah! BRB, I'm going to Canada. getting some amaretto cookies. I still have never actually visited Canada. I've had layovers in Toronto, but that's as far as I got for visiting Canada. I'd like to go to Anime North at some point. I feel like that would be fun. If I could ship them, I would. Yeah, you definitely can't. Not right now. Yeah, I don't even know what in the world to do about the, we normally do Secret Santa with guildmates. I don't think it's possible this year. Like, the only thing I could think of is that everyone would have to just buy stuff from people's respective Amazon pages, and that's just giving Amazon money. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. It's not the same when you can't, when you can't personalize it. You're not wrapping it. You don't get to write a little note because you're getting it sent directly from the company to the person. It's like, it's not the same. Speaking of sugar, I need to make some ginger snaps at some point. Gotta get some molasses. Molasses is definitely important for that. Oh gosh, speaking of random sweets and stuff, so I finally did locate the Snickerdoodle Twix bar. Don't bother. It's okay. It's just like, if you're a huge fan of cinnamon, I would say go for it, but like, it didn't taste anything like a Snickerdoodle cookie. Like, you're better off just eating a regular Twix bar. You really are. It was just, there was too much cinnamon in it. Pumpkin spice Twix. How was that? So I'm one of those people that, like, apparently I'm not basic enough. Because I don't go wild for the pumpkin spice stuff. I like pumpkin pie. But like, I like pumpkin pie and I like pumpkin seeds, but I don't go out of my way trying to go get like a pumpkin spice latte or anything like that, or things that are like spiced with pumpkin spice. I'm not basic bitch enough. I've never had pumpkin spice. You ain't missing much. I mean, you can probably find it in your baking aisle, to be quite honest. I tried Anime North once. I just found it to be incredibly crowded, and this was in like 2010. It can't be any worse than fucking Anime Expo. Anime Expo is insane. It is not worth going to that convention. But like, we can ship to the US and receive from, but the custom fees are ridiculous. Yeah, I made the mistake of ordering a sweater from Black Milk, who is located in Australia. I paid more for the customs fee than the sweater cost. But I really wanted the sweater, so I was like, well, I guess I'm stuck paying for these. You've been up for over 18 hours. You're going to go to bed. Go to bed. Thanks for hanging out, Lord Sans. I'm really glad you were able to pop in. Everyone say good night to Lord Sans. Good night. Have a good sleep. Hope I catch you again on Friday. Yeah, next stream is Friday. We're going to play more Shantae. I think we're getting close to the end of the game. At least that's what I think Kava was saying, that I'm pretty close. Misa, I think, was saying it too. from Super Mario Land. Yeah, they never reused this song, did they? Okay, Ruby, thank you. Thank you again for hanging out. Oh, that explains why I'm tired. Gotta go to sleep. Night night, y'all. Night night. I'm gonna be ending in about 15 minutes. I'm hoping that I'll get most of this done before then. If I need to finish this offline, I certainly can, but I know you guys prefer that I build it, you know, on stream. I am saying your name right? It's Ruby, right? Like you're saying groovy. It's Roo. Hi. Yes, Z-Ray. I shall arrive and keep careful eye on everything. Not many left. Don't worry, I'm going to bed soon too. Good night, Z-Ray. Everyone say night-night to Z-Ray. Night-night, Z-Way. Bye-bye, Z-Way. Alright, so we got 2 there. And then what? Does this go in? Turn it this way. Just lay here? It does just lay there for now. Okay. Alright. We're gonna hopefully at least lock this into place, right? 1, 2, 3. This is from Splatoon 2. And Splatoon has a insane soundtrack. Which one is this one? This one is this and that. How does this attach? That. Okay. And then long piece here. Nasty Majesty is an all-time banger. I don't know if I know that one. Nice landing, Sab. I have no clue if you'll finish, but the set does come with a battery. It's a 2x2 round tile that goes in the Zelda cartridge. That's adorable, because that game had a battery. I did not know that. Thank you for that information, Misa. Alright, let's go to the next page. Got a tile, another tile, printed tile, non-printed tile, L, need this, and that. Another one of these. Okay. Okay. Now we rotate this way and place pieces here. An L. The 1x2. Oh, this one. I understand now. There we go. And then we have. Oh, I forgot this step. How the heck I did that? Here's the L. The contrast tile. And we have regular tile. And the 1x1 tile. This side. That side. Finish that one. I know this song. Wind Waker. There we go. Volume control. So we pick this part up. We lift this here. We put our Nintendo thingy in here. Put it into place with that. Close that on top of it. Now we have our lenticular. Oh, that is so fucking cool. Ah! Okay. And we open bag 5. Was bag 5 literally just a stand? Oh, beautiful. Oh yeah, we got this, chat. Oh, before you end, play the song I posted in music that I mentioned earlier. No, I will. Alright, let's do this quick. Need 1, 1, 1, 1. Oh, 4. Excuse me. Got 1. And you need 2. Got it. Okay. I already messed this up. Alright, this was that way. Yep, okay. I was holding it sideways, that's why. Got it? Looks like you dropped your Game Boy and it cracked. No! It didn't crack! Ding! Nintendo. Thank you for the 15 bits to play that! Tab. I'm so confused. Does it go here? Goes here. I hope this is what you do. And then you put the long tile here. Put our short tiles there. Long tile with this piece. Just sit there. It does. Okay. Cool. All right. Now what? Oh, this is for the Zelda cartridge. I see now. Hear more Splatoon. The Animal Village music. Oh, it's cute. Go. These two go here. Green, green. Gray, 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 gray. What is it? I was like, wait, what is it? We have this that goes here. Oh, with the gray. Oh, with the stud. Followed with the green again. two of these. Going here. Going there and here. And then we have step 6. There's one of those and one 1x4. Bum, 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 bum. Stop it. Connect. Connect. Thank you. Here we go. Oh, it does have the battery. That's super cute. Go. Let's say that sounds Pokemon. I wonder how they could do a Game Boy Color cartridge. The bump on the top gets me. PTSD of Christmas morning and no batteries. Ah! And everything is closed. Well, that was satisfying as crap. Chat, we did it. We did it before it ended. Beautiful. Absolutely glorious. Look at that, y'all. Let me turn autofocus back on. Bringing us to the Lego building page. That isn't the zoom in, zoom out. Properties, configure video, camera control, autofocus. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Whee! Play it with game cartridges, a stand, blow the dust out of it. You happy? That is such a beautiful set. I love it. That's so good. Alright. Let me go ahead and listen to this song real quick. Let's click it. Where is Discord? Music. I am going to copy. Copy. Now we're going to change. Well, actually, first I'm going to... Nice. Okay, I'm actually copying and putting this right here. Ignore this. I'm gonna just write down the words ignore. It's just so I can get back to it later. Okay, let's put that here. Copy. No, damn it. I said copy. And now I'm gonna change the URL. All right, here we go. Nice. I have heard this one. I forgot about it. Love it. It's the Cartoon Heroes version. Oh, the dials are super dang satisfying too. Oh, yes. Beautiful. Yeah, this is a great set. Thank you for sharing that, Misa. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Yeah, I forgot about that one. I'm always trying to find really good Tetris remixes too. That'd be a good one to find. All right, let me go ahead and get us on the chatting screen. I'll go and find somebody to wade. That was a very, very fun set. I highly recommend that set, especially if you can get it for $40. You can't beat that. They get it on sale, even better. The normal version sounds weird to you now? I mean, when you listen to the remix enough times, yeah. Oh, Amishay says, last stream before TwitchCon. Are you playing the Pokemon trading card game? What are you doing? Are you opening cards? How many cards you got, my dude? Prismatic Evolutions, 3 surprise boxes? Do not take... What is this game? Do not take this cat home. That sounds like a horror game. Is that a horror game, chat? I'm seeing what people are playing right now. We could just go over to Hanetu. I always love raiding over to Hanetu. It's great fun. Let's see. Reese is playing Dead Space. That's definitely a game I cannot play. That's nightmare fuel right there. Let's see. When is the new Pokemon out? It's super soon, isn't it? I'm not getting it, but I was just curious. When is it out? Oh, it's today? Really? I see. Okay. Is it not out? I don't know. Maybe it is. It released today. Okay. Today being Wednesday or today being Thursday? Because it's Thursday now. Go buy it. I'm not going to go buy it. It'd be yet another Pokemon game I won't finish. Oh, came out Wednesday. Okay. Honestly, I'm kind of curious what Amish is going to pull. Y'all want to watch some Pokemon cards being opened? Y'all want to see some Pokemon cards? Or would you like to go to Hanetu? Hanetu has not started gaming yet. Answer me, chat. It is 5 after. Let's see. Hanetsu's giggling cutely. Yeah. Yeah, I was really burned by Scarlet and Violet. And I was like, nope. I didn't even finish it. Let's see. Rolling a d20. And that's who it is. It was evens or odds. Going to Hanetsu. Nets is doing her required exercises. I don't know what she's planning to do after that, but we will find out soon. I hope you all have a wonderful night, and I hope I will see you guys all on Friday. We're going to do some more Shantae. I don't think I'm going to be streaming this weekend, but if I do, I'll let you guys know. But Friday is what we're going to do. Friday is Shantae. Saturday, I don't know. I want to play more Ratatan. Probably going to do that offline. Then more some Goblin Cleanup. Y'all want to play some Goblin Cleanup? If you are a subscriber, we got some cool tape. But if you're not a subscriber and you still want some emotes, we got some Glitch Cat. Until Friday, I hope you all take care. Good night. Bye-bye. I gotta move my ending button closer.